You will say the most racist, untoward words. That one is just so untoward.
Oh, very untoward of me.
It's quite untoward. That was a bit untoward.
Something untoward.
No, fully untoward.
Very untoward.
That's untoward.
God damn it.
Which, in and of itself, is very untoward. Very untoward.
Untoward. Unfavorable, adverse, or disadvantageous. Unruly, troublesome. Unseemly, improper.
An adjective as well. There were a few untoward comments when I was leaving the room. Okay, here, untoward, inappropriate. Yeah? Okay, not right for the situation. His behaviour was untoward. Okay? Bad behaviour or not the right behaviour.
How untoward of me!
For the situation. Yeah? Okay, untoward.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Happy Untoward Tuesday. We love a good Untoward Tuesday. We love it. We can't get enough. We can't. Today, very exciting. Today we're creating what will be the dating Courtney Body Thompson game, which will occur tomorrow. We're going to create and prep for it, and we're going to do all manner of fun things. I'm calling the game "Winning Courtney's Love." Right? I think that'll be cute. And as always, we have the Untoward board. I will put the call-in number up as soon as I would like callers to call in. If you have an untoward story, you too can win the Untoward Award. Isn't that exciting? It doesn't have to be a story about you. It could be a story that you heard in the news, or maybe an untoward story you read in a novel even. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Who's here? Who is Courtney, you ask? She's an original butt rug baby. That's what we call our ride or die fans around here. And she's a great, wonderful personal friend of mine. I'll pull up her picture. You know what? I knew that was going to be a joke, a Clippers jersey. I thought it when I put it on. This is my Bisconti Chargers jersey. See? I got engaged in this, actually. I just wanted to be comfy because I took a long walk and then I ate gelato and I didn't feel like I didn't want to put on my a blouse. So that would be that. Let's see. Here we go. Yes, and Michaeline will be here momentarily. I will call for her with my megaphone as I always do, and then she will arrive. I'll pull up a picture of Courtney really fast. So yes, I believe we have enough contestants. I want to keep it to 3 for the dating game tomorrow, right? It's going to be very exciting, but I may have like 5, so I might have to. We'll see. We'll see. But Michaeline and I are going to get into it. Okay. Hello, good night, mister. Hi. Hi, darling. Hi, McGuinevere. Hi, Jackson Black. Hello, Courtney is here. It's me. She's Courtney. I'll show you her photo. She is gorgeous. And we've been saying this for weeks. It's too late to throw your hat in the ring because I think I have enough contestants. So, I mean, I got thousands and thousands and thousands of requests. Maybe not thousands. Maybe. But quite a few. Let's see here. 100 Kiki bucks for everyone here right now. Actually, let's do 100 and what's the date of today? It is the 130 Kiki bucks for everyone here. Yay! Here is a photo of Courtney. Also, actually, before I pull that up, I'll pull this up. If you are in the Delaware area, come see me and Gino on Thursday at the Coastal Tap Room. That's where it is, isn't it, Visconti?
Yes, baby.
Yes. Look at us. Look at us go. Come out to the Coastal Tap Room in Delaware. That I couldn't pick Delaware out on a map, but there we are, and there will be.
It's tiny.
Delaware is tiny. Well, that's probably why. Not my poor education in South Carolina. You know, South Carolina has a very poor education system. I'm just kidding. I had a wonderful education. It was marvelous. I'm just not a cartographer, but Delaware is where we'll be. Mm-hmm. Is it that exciting? Here's a picture of Courtney, and then I'll bring Michaeline in. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There she is. So, yes, tomorrow will be the dating game called Win Courtney's Love, where she sent me this photo, and I love it. Just the right amount of crazy and just the right amount of breasts and just the right amount of beauty in this one photo, right? Isn't that exciting? Oh, she loves dogs. She loves KeanuCast. What more could you ask for? Isn't she cute? I know. Hubba Bubba, that's right. Exactly. It's too late. I look like I'm ready. I look like I'm ready to find love, she says. Yes. So, everyone, that's Courtney. This is Untoward Tuesday. I'll put the call-in number up in just a bit against my better judgment. But we're going to craft the game right here with Michaeline. It's Untoward Tuesday. Grab a White Claw, light up a cigarette or whatever your oral fixation is, a toothpick, a joint, if you will, and buckle the fuck in. It's going to be marvelous. It's going to be just marvelous. Let's get Michaeline in here. Let's see. I can see her cat. Hang on. Her cat. Let's see. Michaeline, you're there. Hi, Michaeline. Michaeline! Walk over here, hottie. Got some cow pants on? Michaeline! Are you wearing blue?
I'm wearing I know you were going to wear blue, but here we are. The blue girl.
I love it.
What's happening?
I got to put feeding the ducks on. How are you, Michaeline?
I'm fine. How are you, Keanu?
I am well.
I don't have any fan to blow my hair.
You don't have much hair to blow around, so.
I know.
Can you hear feeding the ducks? Feeding the ducks.
I can't really hear it. It's pouring rain here, so.
Oh, that's lovely.
I can only hear pouring rain. And this is an exciting night, isn't it, Kiki?
Yes, it is. What we're going to do is we're going to craft this game.
It's going to be great.
We have, is Mickey one of the judges? Push-Ups asks. Why? So I believe we're going to do this game as myself. I will be the host, and I will have. If I could overnight it on Amazon, I would love one of those very thin microphones. Oh, it looks like this. A fan sent us these pens, and you know.
Nice.
Isn't that nice? Thank you for that. That was so sweet. And one of those long, maybe if I tape two of them together, it'll be like one of those old-timey long microphones with just like a little bit at the top like this.
Yeah, that would be good, maybe.
Does it look like a microphone?
And you're going to be Jim Lang.
Is that his name, Jim Lang?
From the original.
So I think the dating game... The dating game goes like the men are hidden, so we will just have the camera off for them, and we can only hear their voices. And then Courtney will come on. She will ask them questions that she wants to know from them. She will answer contestant number 1, contestant number 2, contestant number 3. Then you and I will ask questions as well.
Oh, good. That'll be fun.
then we're going to bring, and also Araya Light is going to give us a little taste of a reading of Courtney's astrological chart before.
Perfect.
So that maybe we have an idea. And then after, then we'll take the men out. And then McGuinevere Thompson and Araya are going to come in. And then we'll all debate. We'll get their, who they think she should maybe choose. Which contestant. We'll bring them all back in. Maybe ask them a couple of more questions. And then whichever one she chooses, we'll reveal all of their faces.
Right. It will be pretty. But before she picks, right? We will reveal all their faces.
No. That's not how dating game goes.
That is how
she has to choose by personality alone.
Yeah. Yes. You have to choose before you see them.
You can't. Yeah, we won't reveal their faces before she picks.
So, I know she's not happy about that. But you know what? It's just on the screen. She can run away.
I know she honestly doesn't have to do or see or hear from them ever again if she doesn't want to.
She can just have a date right here on keanucast.
And a dark horse came in the mix. Someone that I thought that might like to maybe date Courtney. So we'll see if he will be there tomorrow. Someone you know, someone you love, someone who is a very handsome and strapping gentleman. So we'll see.
Is it someone?
Isn't that exciting?
Is it someone I kissed?
No. I love that.
You said handsome and strapping.
I don't mean it's not all. It would have been funny had you kissed this person. Yeah, it's Wayne. All the contestants, Michaeline and I, have both kissed. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's only one person on earth that is. I got to get Wayne on this show.
Sometime. He's got a wife now. He doesn't want to come on the show.
He'll come on the show. I got to ask him.
I don't know.
She should get to pick the qualifiers, but not know which one is which. Yes, exactly. So we're going to ask questions. We have a clip of the dating game so we can get a little bit of a feel. And then I'll be like this. I'll be like, and everybody has to have a transatlantic accent because I feel that that's from the clips. That's what everyone had. You do yours, Michaeline.
You tell me what you said. How does your voice go transatlantic?
Welcoming Michaeline Cardellano Thompson to the stage. She loves her cat. His name is Kit. She loves the color purple, just like her mother, and she oftentimes gets mistaken for Billy Idol.
Thank you. Bachelor number 1.
It's great.
I'll just give you the first question, okay? Just to warm us up.
Okay, so yeah, tell me your questions. Should we play the clip of the dating game first? No, we'll play
the
okay.
So
this is how the dating game goes.
I can really get an idea of what it was, of course.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do it. So I found this. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Chaz Green. And Twitter. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me pause feeding the ducks. Hit the like button, everyone, if you haven't. And let's buckle in. Here we go. All right, let's see.
A representative 6-footer from Perryton, Texas.
There it is. That's Jim Lang.
And works in Los Angeles as an executive for a major advertising agency. We'd like you to meet Bill Davis.
Yeah, see how he has a trend? He's like, we'd like you to meet Bill Davis. And look at these handsome, all white Man.
Let him introduce all three of them. I want to see them.
Okay. Wait, hang on, let's see.
These guys are probably all dead now.
No, definitely. They've got to be. I mean, wait, look at the groovy flowers in the background.
Yeah, it was.
A leading orthopedic surgeon and a clinical associate instructor at UCLA, Bachelor number 2 is also an avid sports enthusiast who enjoys skiing, tennis, and sailing. He's from Los
Skiing,
Angeles,
tennis,
and
and
his
sailing.
name, Dr. Charles Lane.
Dr. Charles Lee. So you know what? Say Charles the fan Charles number 1 had been one of the contestants. We could be like, Charles number 1 presenting. They all just enjoy KeanuCast. No, I have one that may be coming on. I know. I won't ruin any of the surprise. So we'll have to come up with a bio for them all. And then one gave me a very, very detailed description of himself, and that's very exciting. So look at these all-American
And in the solo role he
clowns.
has so successfully created on television, Bachelor number 3 will be seen on motion picture screens this season in the full-length thriller The Venetian Affair. A distinguished stage actor and member of the Hollywood
You know who
community.
this is?
We're delighted to welcome to the dating game the man from U.N.C.L.E., Robert Vaughn.
Yes, I know him.
Do you know who that is? Because this man from this clip I watched, he was like, he is a charmer. My God.
This guy, he's Robert Vaughn.
I don't know who that is. What's he in?
He's the actor from The Man from U.N.C.L.E. And Ilya and David McCallum was his sidekick, Ilya Kuryakin, but he's, I don't think, on the dating game. I know him.
Wow. Robert Vaughn.
Robert Vaughn. Let's hear him say it.
So this man, and keep your eye on him because he is a charmer.
And there's the panel of bachelors ready to go forth.
He didn't say his name.
No.
With our young lady. Now, in order to keep our young lady from hearing the introductions of the gentleman I've just made, we've kept her secluded off stage wearing stereo earphones.
Yes.
May we introduce her to you?
So, yes, Courtney will, when we introduce them, I guess, I don't know how to do this. If Courtney doesn't watch, and I can trust her not to, then I guess we can show who they are before.
Kind of like this.
Then take their cameras off.
Yeah. And now listen to the snappy music when the girl walks out.
Okay, let's listen. The snappy music. All right, here we go.
Right now. Born in Shreveport, Louisiana, she attended college at the University of Arkansas, where she won a long list of beauty titles, including first runner-up in the Miss America pageant and queen of the Cotton Bowl.
Look at that 60s hair and that snappy music. That's great. She's beautiful. She looks just like Courtney.
Her ambition, she'd like to have an old English house stuffed with antiques and 5 or 6 children.
I'm gonna say,
oh my God.
I'm gonna say when Courtney comes on, I'm gonna be like,
do you like children?
I'm gonna say, Courtney Body Thompson wants to have an old English house stuffed with antiques and 5 dogs.
Oh my God, I love the dating game. It was so good. It was so good.
Welcome to the dating game, Karen Carlson.
Nope, I thought he was going to say carpenter. That was frightening. I'm like, what?
Karen, good evening. Welcome to nighttime. Select the name, age, occupation, or income. Got it? Everything else.
So the rules
goes.
are.
Let's have the gentleman.
The only question, so she's going to ask some questions, but we're going to change it a bit because we are going to ask some questions as well. So Courtney's going to come up with questions, and all she can ask is name, age, how much money you make, or occupation.
She can't ask those.
Cannot. No.
Right.
Hi, this is Courtney Body Thompson. How much money do you make? That would be my first question. I'd be like, all right. We don't have any. Oh, we don't have anything in common. 5 or 6 children. Oof. You want an old English house stuffed with antiques and 5 or 6 dogs.
Right? An old English house with an old English dog.
And an old English bulldog. Why can't she ask that? Maybe we should let her ask. Maybe it's just
Why can't
because
she
then
ask
you
her?
would choose by if somebody's like, I make,
Yeah, right. If she asks them how much money they make, she's going to actually pick that one. Why not?
yes, exactly. Good night, Mr. Thompson. This is about love. Oh, it's so cute. Okay.
It's funny. Do I know any of the bachelors?
What?
Do I know any of the contestants?
I'm still okay. There's a dark horse in the race that I can't even say. I don't want to give anything away. So
Gentlemen, say hello to you first. Number 1, would you say hello to Karen, please?
Hello, Karen.
Number
Ooh.
2,
Good evening, Karen.
and number 3.
Hi,
hi, Karen.
Okay.
I loved that. I thought that was snappy. Good evening, Karen. Hello, Karen.
Let me
And
hear him again.
he goes, hi, Karen.
Please.
Hello, Karen.
Number 2,
Good evening, Karen.
and number 3.
Hi, Karen.
Okay, there are 3
Oh, he's
gentlemen over there.
definitely
You
best.
sure you have some questions you'd like to
Charmer.
ask? You ready to go? All right, then. If you'd have a seat right here, you may begin, and good luck.
All right.
Oh,
number
okay, so
one,
maybe we can. So Courtney said,
would you
yes,
please tell me?
exactly. Courtney is an independent woman, right? Yes, very
No, no.
independent. So maybe we
So-
can ask that question.
you could
Maybe it
have
won't
that-
sway her judgment.
Yeah, so you could have a handsome broke guy.
Exactly. Look at me. I'm just teasing you. He's not broke. Lest the toe says, oh, yeah, they're going through rough times. We're not toe. We're fine. Jesus. I pay my own bills. There we go. Kinky Courtney. All right. So maybe that's one thing we'll write down. Maybe we will ask their income. And I suppose that they can decline to answer. Income question. Okay. All right. Here we are. All right.
Me the 3 words you think I'd most like to hear.
She
in the
has a
most
major
romantic
transatlantic
voice you have.
accent. Okay, this was cute. Let's see.
Would you please tell me the 3 words you think I'd most like to hear in the most romantic voice you have?
So I'm definitely asking that question. It's such an awkward question. What are the 3?
What did she say?
What-
One of the 3
What are the 3 words you'd think I'd like to hear in the most romantic voice you can?
These poor bachelors.
It's all embarrassing. Okay, here
I
we
know,
go.
but the dates are usually so good, so that's probably why they put them.
Do you get to see the date at the end? I only have this.
Not the
short
date, but you get to see where they're going to send them. They're going to send them on their date, and sometimes it's a lush vacation.
Oh,
And oh yeah, it's all very
toward.
yeah, all very toward. Yeah,
Oh, so
I think it even says with your chaperone.
they have a
We're
chaperone.
gonna send you to Monte Carlo.
We're sending you
You'll
to.
have an all-expense paid holiday in the lovely, rich area of Monte Carlo. So you, along with your chaperone, will board an American Airlines flight.
The chaperone is the man,
No, there's going to be a chaperone with them.
just in case one of these clowns like tries to get handsy.
I'm pretty sure he says a chaperone. Okay.
Your date and your
can't
lovely
just-
chaperone who will prevent you getting graped by your lovely date.
Yeah, you can't send these people, although they're adults, off unmarried on a lush vacation. Compliments of the dating game.
So
I don't-
wait, yeah, they need a chaperone. That
Well, they
God, now I
they-
wish I booked a vacation. I wish I booked a vacation for Courtney and whoever wins with like a chaperone. Can you
and you could be
imagine?
the chaperone.
Linguini's the chaperone.
I said you could be the chaperone.
Oh, me? I'm the chaperone. That okay? Yes. All right.
No,
I'm changing it.
I'm the elder. I should be the chaperone.
Okay. So the winner gets a
All expense paid vacation.
an all expense paid vacation to Delaware
Tahiti.
with your lovely chaperone, Michaeline.
Maybe
And
I'm not
tickets
quite
to the
sure, but
comedy show on Thursday
I do think they say with your chaperone.
with your lovely chaperone. You get an all expense paid vacation to Rio with your lovely chaperone, Michaeline, because Rio is the place Michaeline wants to go. And you can do
Anybody
whatever
wants
you
to go
want
to
because
Rio with
she will
me-
be sightseeing the whole time.
Really, if anybody wants to go to Rio with me, I can't do that by myself because I don't think a single gal by herself is I'm afraid it's just a little bit dangerous. But other places are okay for a single woman. But so
That's interesting. Well, then wait. So if it's dangerous and you're their chaperone, then and if you leave them, then they won't be safe either. Double dating is the best way to handle chaperoning to avoid a third wheel. Double
yeah,
dating, yes.
double dating.
Okay, so maybe then the next week we'll do a dating game for you, Mickey, and then the four of you could win an all expense paid vacation to Reno.
How old are the men going to be that throw their hat?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't want them to all be like older than me and decrepit.
Beloved chatter, you lived in Rio? Really?
Oh, I don't recommend it. Yeah, I would just like to hit the high points in Rio. You know, the Christ Redeemer in the mountain, and yeah. How long did you live in Rio? That's exciting. Yeah.
Rio. All right, back to the dating game too. But yes, answer that question. Michaeline would love to know. And then maybe you can throw your hat in the ring for Michaeline's dating game. Where you can
since you know Rio.
Wait, and also aren't these all like actors? They're actors.
I don't think no.
They really
No, one's a doctor and one's something else.
And then this one's an actor.
Yeah, he's the only actor on there.
So they send you on a vacation with this actor and the runner-up from Miss America.
Yeah, she goes somewhere with them. One of them, the one she chooses.
Do you have to?
Sight unseen. Yes, that's the game.
Like immediately? Is there like a Learjet outside?
No, I'm sure they have a plan. I'm sure they have to, unless they told everybody to pack just in case they won.
Yeah, I know. You know, pack now. You must get direct. After this, you must get directly on a Learjet to Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Dells.
The Dells.
The Wisconsin Dells.
Courtney, where do you want to go? I'll book the vacation for you and whomever you choose. And then Michaeline and Linguini will be your chaperone. And then Linguini will be their like sexual guide. He'll be like, now make it erotic and slowly caress her.
They're not actually supposed to have sex on the date, I don't think.
Oh.
But maybe in this day and age, maybe Courtney will approve that. I don't know.
Well, I don't think do the cameras follow them to the date?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Well, like on The Bachelor, right? They have the fantasy suites where and like on Flavor of Love, he'll ask you, do you want to do a nightcap? And then but the cameras go away.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know.
I have to leave for 2 seconds. You don't have to take me out. I'm just gonna go turn my air up because.
All right, get up. Let us watch you walk away. Oh, bring it back. Bring it back. Thanks for turning around like that. This is fun. This will be fun. Everyone hit the like button, please. 100 Kiki coins for everyone here. 130 actually, because and Kiki coins are actually worth more than Kiki bucks because it's the 30th of what is it? July. It's the 30th of July. 130 Kiki coins for everyone here.
Wow.
All right. You want a date to lovely Tampa Beach. White Claw break.
Where you'll be boarding a fun motorboat.
Yes. You're going to get on this boat. This is how our last date went. White Claw break.
It's so stupid. I'm going, well, yeah, I saw you and your friends on that boat.
I know. I love that you thought that was me and like Chrissy.
I really didn't even like really look at it. I just looked at it and I went, oh, wow, they're having so much fun on a boat.
You know, we got like. I wonder if those people are okay. Get motorboated on a motorboat with Courtney Body Thompson.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be
perfect for you, Courtney.
This is a good question, Araya. Do the losers get consolation prize like some candles or maybe some soap? The losers of the game will get compensated with a candle and or soap by the one and only
Perfect
Reed Street Soap Company, ladies and gentlemen. I have here an Untoward candle, but promo code Kiki Bucks for 15% off. That is Reed Street Soap Company, ladies and gentlemen. Get an Untoward candle, get a keanucast candle, get a Michaeline candle, get a Betrothed by Visconti candle, and many, many more. Get a Michaeline's Morning Rush soap bar. There are just so many. Reed Street Soap Company, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's yes. So we'll just give them. We'll give the losers some soap.
So they can clean their act up.
Exactly. Clean your act up soap bar. Use it on your junk and on your brain.
I was trying to think of a dick question, but it didn't sound good. But junk would be a good thing to say.
I can't wait to watch or hear your questions, and I'm going to come up with mine tonight as well, maybe. But all right, let's play a little more of this, just so we're getting the feel of what it will be like.
You are delightful.
Ooh.
Knowing
again-
I'm from the South, if I invited you over to my house for dinner, what would you expect in the way of Southern hospitality?
I love that her voice. She went, say 3 words to me that you would say in a loving way. And then she went, and then her next question, she went, knowing I'm from the South, what would you expect of me in the way of Southern hospitality? Which is a very sassy question, right?
Yeah.
And I want you to know, contestant number 3 had an answer that, you know, made me almost slide out my chair. My gosh.
Number 2.
Here,
Number 2. Expect in the way of Southern hospitality. Number 2. Number 2.
What I would get or what I would expect?
Oh, you're clever. What you would expect.
Ooh, the doctor is uncomfortable.
Southern fried chicken on a skewer.
Southern fried. All right.
Want to know why? Look at her. She went, all right. I love Southern fried chicken on a skewer is a terrible answer.
And he said a skewer.
A skewer. Southern fried chicken on a skewer.
I guarantee he doesn't win.
Wait, also like a skewer is like, yeah, a skewer. See, yes, like Southern fried chicken on a deadly weapon, please. Thank you.
I love the dating game. I might have to watch some reruns. It's so exciting.
I know. Like,
That's really romantic.
That's really romantic.
What would you expect?
I would expect that you had been properly schooled in those delightful things and would do just whatever came naturally to you. And that would be enough for me.
Oh, and it wouldn't matter what came natural then.
Oh.
Hearing your voice, I'm sure anything would come natural.
Number 3.
That was cheeky.
Do you say goose flesh? I have goose flesh right now.
You have goose flesh in a good or bad way?
In a bad way.
Okay, I would
Like-
expect
Like
you do.
like the creepy, like the hairs on the back of my neck are like, they're creeping me out.
I should have said a slave.
I'd like a southern sex slave, please.
I like it. I would expect you to do whatever came naturally to you.
One of them should have said, "Oh, we've heard about you southern girls."
I know. She went, so it wouldn't matter what came natural. Oh, God. Okay. Just show me your Georgia peaches. FLL. That's funny stuff.
What would you expect?
Well, I would expect you to be on the veranda in a ball gown with a mint julep by your side and music playing gently in the background.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen a You ever seen a Southern Mansion in Hollywood?
Yes, I have. Very often, as a matter of fact.
Oh, okay. Number
That was a great answer.
It was, but it's still giving me the creeps a little.
I'd expect you to be on the veranda with in your ball. Did he say ball gown?
You said some kind of ball gown, something.
Yeah.
Like
With your ball gag, with a mint julep by your side. With your baldo, with my baldo. and a mint julep by your side.
like
He is. He's
Derby.
slick. He's slick.
Yeah, he's an actor.
Number 1. Why do you think that people
Why?
all over the country are falling in love with you right this minute?
This guy's cute.
That's an excellent question, but I don't want them all to, just you.
Oh.
Also, did they let her write her own questions? This guy's like a doctor.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty cute though.
He
I
is
think.
cute. He just wants her. That was a very good answer. Just wants her to fall in love with him.
I wonder if she picks him. Maybe.
I don't know. Who do you think she's gonna pick?
I don't know. We have to go a little further, and then I'll have to decide what I think.
If it were me, I'd pick the bad boy down at the end who said mint julep. I'd be like, oh my God, a mint julep. Wow. Okay, let's see.
It's just because I can see them, though. I think he's very handsome. That first one.
Yes, he is. Also a
And so-
doctor,
so's
right?
the actor. He's handsome also.
They're all quite handsome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why. Thank you. Number 2. Why do you think
Why people are falling in love with me.
they are? You know.
All over the country. This is the first time that I haven't had a shiny nose.
That I don't understand. This is the first time
Neither
I
does
haven't
she.
had a. Yeah. What are you
Oh,
fucking
maybe
talking
because they
about?
powdered his nose to be on the show.
Oh, so normally he's a quite sweaty man, or
well,
maybe,
well, that's
maybe
what they say. You know, they used to powder. You know, women would powder their noses because they had a shiny nose.
do I have too much highlighter on my nose today, mommy?
I can't really see from here. Is it on the tip again?
Yes, you always put it right there.
Well, it doesn't look bad from this point of view.
What about my cheek? Oh, I have a shiny cheek. Not bad, right?
No, you look fine. You look fine. It doesn't look like over highlighted.
Thank
Like
you.
sometimes looks good.
He doesn't want a shiny nose. I would like one. There we go. Here we are. Let's see. I think it's just a little bit more because I didn't go through the whole game.
Number 3. Why do you think?
I think because of my close association with another man.
That I don't get at all. And that's the end of the clip.
Because he's the man from Uncle, and he had a sidekick. David McCallum was his sidekick in the show. He was called Ilya Kuryakin. I think that's what he meant because he's a popular show, The Man from Uncle.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Well, that was the end of it.
But we don't know who she picked.
No,
Oh,
I didn't want to play too much. I didn't want to.
can we find out?
I have to. I don't. Well, I wonder what
Well, we don't
episode
have, you
that
don't have
was.
time right now, but maybe
I
we could-
wonder what episode it was. Interesting. So yeah, that's the way the dating game will go. Kind of.
Well, and
I think that it might be a little bit less.
Also, maybe by two. Oh, look at this bug in here. Shit.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I have to kill it.
This is great. Oh my god.
It's a stink bug.
Cool.
You know those. They're horrible.
Don't talk to me like that. They are. They look like dinosaurs. Get it.
Awful.
Get your Windex out.
I am. They're awful, 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 awful. And if you kill it, it stinks. Where are you? Oh, I've got it just in case.
Where are you?
Ugh. Okay.
Did you get it?
No, I don't know where he's at. He might be behind the picture there. As long as I can't see him right now.
Ugh. Don't let him crawl on your face.
We've just had
lots
of bugs because it's raining all the time. For weeks on end.
It's raining recently?
Yes, every day. A lot. Can
Oh,
you
that must break
imagine?
into your tanning schedule.
It has.
That must really break into your.
It really has. But of course, I don't want melanoma.
You look quite pale.
Yeah. I don't look like what was my name? Sasquatch with melanoma and a bald head.
Oh yeah, that was rude. I like Keanu made a deal with the devil to resurrect her mother from the grave. People are so rude. Sasquatch with melanoma.
So I'm really trying to look prettier.
You look quite pretty,
How am I
Michaeline.
doing?
Very good. Yeah. All very hateful.
It's hurting my soul.
Oh, don't let it hurt your soul. My God. We
It's
don't
not.
care.
It's
We
not.
can laugh. No, people.
I just think it's
clearly
funny.
people have been very mean to me recently.
I know
Oh, my-
they have.
know.
It's funny though when they're mean to us, but
It doesn't bug me. Oh God! Woo! I'm so sorry, everybody.
I'm like, oh, here he is.
I-
Oh,
Oh, go get it! Get it!
oh,
I told you she'd get Windex. I told you.
Die, die, die. Oh. Oh.
Get it!
He's not-
Get it!
Oh. I don't know when
Maybe if you didn't leave your door open to your veranda. Michaeline, we need to do we need to do like a spoof of you in your like house like your, I don't want to say house dress, that sounds frumpy. But like you need a long robe and a mint julep or maybe a glass of Windex there. Look at her.
I think Clark's cleanup does better. I may have to go get that next.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Okay, so just be nice to Mickey. Yes, everyone be nice to Mickey. She's America's sweetheart. She's a combination of Billy Idol and Miley Cyrus. And she should be respected.
Oh, I feel buggy now.
Yes, you need to go out on your veranda. We'll record it. You need a silky, slinky, long nightgown, a mint julep, and then maybe you could do that tomorrow as a promo for the dating game.
Okay, I'll work on that. And a cigarette.
And a Virginia Slim with a holder. Like, if you enjoy Courtney Body Thompson.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I can work on that.
Okay, great. That would be great. We'll have a production meeting before.
Yes, that's great. Mm-hmm. Certainly.
Yes, you're like, want to win the love of Courtney Body Thompson?
You'll have to go through us first.
You'll have to go through us first. Then you take a sip of your mint julep.
A mint julep. Oh my God.
Damn, Mrs. Thompson's blouse is hot. It is. She has magnificent breasts. Did you
Thank
mean to match
you.
me today, Mikey? Mikey. Me.
What? What?
Did you mean to match me today?
No, I didn't know you were going to wear that. I
Mm.
just came home and put this on.
Great vibes alike.
They're just flowery pants, not cow pants.
You look marvelous. Let's stay on track. Let me think. What was I thinking? Okay, so should we go to your questions, and then I'm going to write some of my own, and then I'm gonna.
Well, are we supposed to read these questions now?
You can give us a sampling of your questions.
Okay, I'll give you a sampling of them. And maybe, yeah.
Look at this. Sorry. Speaking of mean comments, this is so fucked. It's so funny. Can I read it? Look at this. I would go down on Michaeline, but I have a dust allergy.
Fuck you, Disco 8 Ball. You should be so lucky, fuckhead.
Exactly. She has a marvelous vagine. So I've heard from Wayne.
Oh my God.
All right.
You're mean.
I'm playing a quick video. I have to pee. I didn't pee before. And then we'll get into your questions, and we're going to write some. We're going to craft some of mine.
Yeah, me and my vagina are going to go over there and cry. Weep. No, me and my vagina are going to go over there and weep.
Weep. He apparently thinks that you need to sweep your vagina. So these people are rude. They're just rude. I'll play a quick video, and then I'm gonna pee really fast, and then we'll get into the questions. Yeah, what do I got here? Let's see. We'll play Miranda Priestley. 1, 2, and 3.
Where are the belts for this? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me. I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay. I see. You think this has nothing to do with you.
So funny.
You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that sweater is not just blue. It's not turquoise. It's not lapis. It's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
I couldn't really hear it. I don't know why.
It's because I think it cuts out your
a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff.
That was perfect, Keanu.
Very good. I know I peed. Did you pee?
No, I went and got my Clorox cleanup.
Just in case the bug comes back.
Yeah, that stink bug, he won't die. They're very hard to kill.
Ugh.
Remember when they were in that bedroom?
No.
The spare bedroom? Oh my God, they were in that spare bedroom. That was the spare bedroom. I eventually got rid of them and bought stink bug spray and I did all that, but you woke up one night and there was one on your pillow.
What? I did? When?
It was early on when I lived here early on, and you came into my bedroom. Can I sleep with you? There's a stink bug on my pillow.
They look like dinosaurs. They have like
They're
crooked
odd.
legs.
So odd. They're so odd. Terrible.
So he said, okay. I'm gonna craft some questions here, and I want to hear maybe just a taste of yours as well. Okay. This is Courtney. This is who people will be for the Win Courtney's Love game tomorrow, 9 p.m. This is who you'll be vying for the love of. I'm pretty sure about all of the contestants here. So next time that we do the dating game, it'll be Michaeline's dating game.
Oh,
and
please.
for Courtney's vacation to
Aruba,
Scranton, Pennsylvania, Michaeline will be the chaperone.
Yes.
Okay. And then, but all right, here we go. This is Courtney. Look at her. Look how magnificent
I
she
know.
is.
Look at how sweet she looks there.
She's ready for love.
Look at that.
She is ready for love.
What a sweet, innocent face you have.
I know. Isn't she
Look at her.
marvelous?
She's like, what a
yes.
beauty.
So if you sorry, I'm trying to get the okay. So yes, that's Courtney, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. That's her. So I want to hear some of your questions that you have.
But what if we read them and some of the contestants are listening to the podcast right now?
Well, then maybe it just gives them more time to craft their answers. You don't have to read all of them.
Well, I'm not going to read it. I've got a bunch of them. So
okay.
So
just read me a few.
Okay. Bachelor number whatever. Would you consider yourself more brains, beauty, or brawn?
Very Survivor. It's a great Survivor reference. Now I'm gonna
really is that a Survivor reference?
Remember the tribes that were brains, beauty, and brawn?
They were. Oh my god, they were. I didn't
We
get it.
separated these contestants, the tribes, into the brain tribe,
the
beauty tribe, and the brawn tribe.
Maybe I did inadvertently steal it from there, but I really didn't think of that. That's funny.
Here's your buffs. Go. Oh, okay, like that. Now one question I'm going to ask is, do you like Survivor?
Oh, does Courtney like Survivor?
Because I don't know, but I love it.
Yeah.
So, and I want Courtney to be with somebody that I like.
That's a great question. Wow. So I guess we had 2 Survivor questions.
Yes. Now my next question will be, how do you feel about Jeff Probst? Okay, go ahead.
This is kind of a silly question. Are you now or have you ever been married?
It's not a silly question. Well, are you now married?
Yeah.
Well, that would be untoward.
Well, you never can tell with these people in this day and age.
Can you stack Reed? She remembers everything. Can you stack Reed Street soap on your head?
For an hour.
You won that challenge.
I did.
God. God. And also feel free to comment your questions for the gentleman. We may not use them all, but and Courtney, again, I forgot to text you this, but we must you must come up with some questions as well. So we're gonna have all three of them.
We're just giving you some ideas of how we're sort of thinking.
Quite exactly. All right. So read me another question you got.
Um
Raya says, do you wear Crocs? Some people love Crocs. Some people are
Are
not.
Yeah, some people like Crocs. Are you a freak in any way? What's your freakiness, and what is your freak level? Like 1, 2,
So that's a 3-parter.
and there's really kind of a four-parter to it. What are your 3 most freak quirks?
Okay. Okay, Courtney, if you don't want to write questions, Michaeline and I will take care of it for you.
We've got all kinds of things in our brains.
And then from the absolutely ridiculous and probably borderline mentally ill questions we ask the gentleman, then you can choose. But if you want to come up with a few, that would be fine.
I mean, we'll be glad to supply all the questions. We want to make sure you're getting a really gem of a man.
Right. They're all going to be all serious. If the moon were made of ribs, would you eat it? That's a good question. And Courtney, I don't know, is she a rib lover or an animal lover? So I'll throw the moon or I'll throw a lasso around him, Mary. You can swallow the ribs up through your fingers, and the ribs will come out of your
that might upset
fingertips and the ends of your hair.
Yeah.
Is he an Apple or an Android user? Very good question. Okay, write that down. Okay, go on, Michaeline.
Okay, this is all right. So, what is your fitness level?
Ooh, good question.
1, 2, or 3. Like 1 being really fat.
1, you're a big fat ass.
2 being a little fat. No, it's fit. Sorry, not fat. I couldn't even know. What is your fitness level? 1 really fit, not fat. 2
1 really fat.
2 a little fit. 3 no fitness.
Okay. I'm going to ask the question, what is your fatness level? 1 fat, 2 extremely
medium
fat.
Oh, I did have that on there.
Yes.
Fat level 1, 2, and 3 also.
What fat level? 3 being morbidly obese.
Oh my God.
I guess it would have to be, what's your fatness level? 1, you're in great shape. 2, a little more to love. 3, morbidly obese.
Those are kind of fun.
Okay, great.
Yeah. What is your favorite term of endearment?
Good question.
Yeah. That's a good
like
one.
like baby,
Yeah.
sugar plum,
Yeah.
dumpling.
Darling.
What's your favorite?
Mine's
term of
darling.
endearment? Darling?
Yeah. If a Southern guy calls me darling, I like that.
Ooh, I kind of like that too. I think you like some people are like baby girls, like baby.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
Yeah.
that's just a Southern guy thing, though. I mean,
Right this way, darling.
Yeah. I like it when they call you darling, whether they mean it or not. Maybe it's just whatever.
Hey, darling. Darling. Or
Darling.
I prefer like, hello, darling.
Yeah, you would prefer darling. You're
Darling.
more formal, darling.
Yes, darling. Don't worry about those clippers. All right, please.
Darling. You're more of a darling girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darling, could you fetch me a White Claw? Okay, read me more questions.
Oh, more? Okay, so let's see. What is your personality level? 1, fabulous personality. Just the belle of the ball. Not a belle, but just
or maybe what's your personality type? Are you an extrovert?
Well, that could probably be it.
What did you say for 2?
I didn't say anything. I'm just ad-libbing as I go along now.
personality level, is your personality
One,
is your personality
major
fabulous?
flirt, everybody loves you. Number
How
two,
would you? Yeah.
medium, middle of the road, people will talk to you, but it's not really exciting. Three, a dud.
Rate your personality from 1 to 3. 1 being fabulous, everyone loves you. 2, you try and talk to people, but no one likes you. And 3, you're a complete and utter dud. I think that's a great question. Very easy to answer. I'm gonna ask extrovert, introvert.
And that's a good one.
Introvert or somewhere in between. Very good. Very good. Courtney, if you're here, I forgot your sign. Tell it to me in between. And again, we will have a Ray of Light reading, doing a condensed version of her chart on before. Then we'll take the men out. Then we're gonna have Meg and Araya come in. We're gonna deliberate live on the air. We're going to not give our answer, but we're gonna have Courtney get our input, and then Courtney will give us her answer when we bring the men back in. Okay, got another question.
What is your style level?
Everything is levels with you.
Yeah, I don't know. I was at work. I was just jotting shit down.
I love it. So how would you describe your style?
A major fashionista. You just love to dress hip and fun and cool. 2, you're going to wear your khakis. Not much of a fashionista, not really
your boat shoes.
Much. You just got some khakis and boat shoes and kind of a bad haircut.
Hi, I'm so-and-so, and I have kind of a bad haircut.
Number 3, you're a complete slob.
Slob is such a great word. You're a slob.
You're going to wear fucking rainbow sandals, okay?
I know, morning rainbows.
Real morning rainbow sandals on the date so we can see your ugly fucking toes.
And then you got a
bit of a gut. Nothing really fits you properly, so you got this old shitty high school t-shirt hiding your big belly.
Just living up the glory days. Yes. Were you something in high school? Would you consider high school to be when you peaked? Also, next question I will write. What is your gut level? Number 1 being 6-pack. Number 2 being acute dad bod. Number 3 being you're morbidly obese.
A complete slob.
A complete and utter slob. These are not, we have not confirmed these questions, ladies and gentlemen. Here, it's Whitney Beige. Thank you for the Canadian $5. That's so sweet of you. What are your love languages? The 5 languages are quality time, acts of service, words of affirmation, receiving gifts, and physical touch. Ooh, what are your love languages?
Wow.
So what would you say yours are, Michaeline? I guess you can choose. Let's choose 2.
Out of all those, I wish there was some kind of humor in these love languages. Is there? Did you make those love languages up? Or?
No, this is fact. I think I've heard
fact.
This
okay, the 5 love languages are.
I know Whitney is she's a scientist actually.
Okay,
she's not a scientist.
Words of affirmation. I like quality time, words of affirmation, and physical touch.
I say quality time. No, I'm not saying that. Quality time, I say, let me miss you. I don't need, I want quality time, but.
And then you want to receive some great gifts.
And then I want quality time, but I also want to be left the fuck alone. Please leave me alone. So I love when people cancel plans on me. I have no problem with that. And I'm talking like in a dating sphere. I'm not talking about like marrying Gino.
Yeah, because you're getting worried about getting dressed for the date and wondering what you're going to say to them. And you're just making yourself a nervous wreck. So if they cancel, that makes you happy.
Not even a date. I don't know. Just like, I don't even mind when, if it's like a big group of friends going out, like, well, we're not going to do it tonight. I'd be like, okay, great. That's fine.
Right. I was really tired.
Or else I want to be out on the town. I'm a walking contradiction. Quality time, like obviously I quality time with somebody that you're with is different. And I can't, I mean, no matter what 3 rooms in this apartment I go in, Gino is wants to, he's like, what are you doing in here? Can we snuggle? I'm like, great. It's wonderful. Even if we had a mansion, he would want to be just,
right on you,
kissing my toes and, right, which is sweet. I like that about him. That's because I'm in love with him. Quality time, if somebody I'm just dating, I'd be like, you know what? We don't need to see each other every single day, every moment of the day. I don't want to be love bombed, right?
Yeah.
Why you look so serious?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, you're like this.
I'm absorbing what you're saying. I'm thinking about it.
I
can't be like this all the time.
Yes, please be like this.
My smile is really off right now. I'm sorry.
It's the Botox, maybe.
No, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to smile anymore.
All right. Here, accent. So quality time is not one I would choose for just like a first person I would say. Words of affirmation, obviously.
Yeah, you got to tell me I'm good. I'm loved. I'm lovable.
You are lovable. Actually, you know what? Maybe not, because that could be a little bit of love bombing. So I retract my statement. So I'm gonna say receiving gifts and physical touch. I like those.
Yeah, that's I
would choose.
Good ones.
I choose all 5. Just kidding. Okay, let's see. Darlings.
I'm receiving gifts, but I really don't want to open them then.
I know you never want to open your gifts.
I want to savor them and save them.
Every Christmas, you insisted you would not open your gift until every gift was open.
I just like to look at them.
I know. I like to savor them too. It's like I like to savor like a Pop-Tart,
Yeah.
Read me another question, Michael.
What else do I have here? This kind of entails everything that we've already talked about, but I put this on there. What is your grossness level?
Great. Everything is a level. So Michaeline is going to be the level queen here.
Want to know 1, 2, or 3? How gross are you?
How gross are you? 1 being you are you're clean shaven, you're well kept up, you use cologne, you shower daily or twice daily.
You don't have any cheese under your junk.
You don't have any. That would be like level 3.
Which is what that motherfucker that wants to dust me.
He probably does. He's
got cheese under his junk.
Probably.
If he could say that.
I know, my God. The vagina is like a self-cleaning oven. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Okay, so what is it? Okay, so 1 being you're clean shaven, you dress well, you shower once or twice a day, you wear cologne. 2 being I'm like sort of Matthew McConaughey. I'm handsome, but I don't like deodorant because I like to smell like a man. And then 3 being you're like a pig pen from
That's Dust. Dust is playing around pig pen.
You're like Beetlejuice when he's got like dust coming off of him. You're gross. You rarely shower. You don't brush your teeth but once a week.
And you never floss.
Push-ups, thank you for the $2. Wee, push-ups. Say push-ups. Rate your preferred Skittles flavors. Very good question. I will write that down. Yes, and it's the bag of Skittles. So is it like, the berry Skittles, the berry smoothie Skittles? Is it the original pack? Is it the sour Skittles? Very good question. I need to know because no Courtney of mine will have.
I've never
no
eaten Skittles in my life.
You are that is.
I have no
blasphemy.
idea. Are they sweet or are they sour?
They have sour Skittles, but they are sweet. But just don't get a sour pack.
I've been in your house and you have Skittles everywhere. I've never even thought to eat one. Not ever. How weird.
More like, you know what you need to get? Skittles came out with like jelly Skittles.
Are they
They're
red jelly?
Yes,
red
yes,
jelly
you need
in them?
those. Yes.
I want one of those.
God, I love Skittles. Okay, Skittles. Read me another question, Mommy.
To pube or not to pube?
Pube or not to pube? Now this is important. To pube or not to pube?
Yes. Do you pube or do you not pube?
You mean manscape?
Yes.
Oh yes, that's very important.
And how do you?
What is your level of pubage?
Right.
One being
what is
your
level of pubage. I couldn't think of how to put that, but yeah, what's your level of pubage? And what do you want your woman's level of pubage to be?
Very good. I like that. Yes, Mickey the mathematician, someone said. So yes, you're going with, here there's levels and facts. And so one being bald as an eagle for the lady, right? 2 being you like a cute landing strip. 3 being full on like jungle there. Like you could braid it into like cornrows.
Yeah, I think that's an important question.
That is an important question. Okay. Read me another.
You see, I'm getting down to the nitty gritty. So we had freakiness, but I'm asking about kinks also. Kinky. What do you like, or how kinky are you?
In the bedroom question.
How kinky are you? Are you vanilla? Yeah. Colors or flavors? Are you vanilla, which is, no kinks at all?
Chocolate, or are you Rocky Road?
Rocky Road.
Okay, these are great.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. We'll put it in
Yeah.
kindergarten terms. Yes.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
yeah.
You're your mint chocolate chip. That's sassy.
Yeah.
Your pralines and then cream.
Pralines and cream. That would be for the woman. If she could do that.
Yeah, good praline.
If she could cream.
Cream.
You know what I mean.
I get it.
We know the man can cream, but we want to.
Yeah, I know. Yes, he creams early. He creams often. He pralines himself all the time, probably, and then creams into a sock. Yeah. Here's another good question: when you sleep, do you like it to be warm or fresh? Warm or I guess. Thank you for the $2 in Canadian. Warm or fresh? I do find that if it's chillier in the room, I sleep better, but I like it like really boiling in a house, kind of. I hate being cold. So that is a good question. If it's hot when you sleep, though, and you're sleeping with a partner that like wants to snuggle you, then I'll be like, get the fuck off of me. It's boiling in here. It's like we're in a tent in the Sahara Desert. I can't. What do you think?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I prefer it chillier so I can put on more blankets.
Yes, snuggle up.
I don't like to be sweating at night. I don't like that.
No, it's awful. Yes.
And as far as snuggling goes, I don't want that at all.
No snuggling. All right. So yes, do you like snuggling?
I want you to get off of me.
Do you like a post-coital embrace? Snuggling. Okay. I'm pretty snuggly.
That's because you're in love with this man.
Yes. True. If you don't really, if it's like a one and done, then I'm like, so let.
Please leave so I can change my sheets.
Yes. Could you get out if you're now? No. When I would have slam pieces and things, right? I would, if they insisted on sleeping over, which I think is dastardly awful. Like I'd be like,
That's because
you're really not
too drunk or lazy to get up and go.
Yeah, right. Really, did you need a place to stay? Like, you're not going to walk out the door. Then in the morning, they'd be like, do you want to get brunch? And I would always book a soul cycle class or a yoga class, like literally at like 6 a.m. So I could just leave. I'd leave them with all my personal belongings. And I'd go to hot yoga and then bide my time and then hope that they were gone by the time I walked back in. It was the only way I worked out, really.
It's a good plan.
Oh, here's a good question. Wraith, thank you for the $2. What's the best advice your mom ever gave you? My mom? Not a good question. Oh, I know what you know I'm going to say. I'll ask you first. What's the best advice dearest dearest Rose ever gave you? Rosaria. Or did she give you any?
I don't really think she gave me any.
She gave you no good advice.
Or I wasn't listening. Her advice to me would be so out there for me that I wouldn't even probably recognize it as advice. Not to say she wasn't a lovely woman, okay? But she was a very nun.
She wanted to be a nun. Yeah.
A nun-like woman. Yeah.
Yes. You know what advice she gave me that I always found very bizarre? Rosaria. I go, this might be. Oh, you know what? It won't might be. It could be. No, it will be TMI. When I first started my period, she was like, Keanu, just put 2 big pads and stick them together like a chastity belt. Like
that wasn't me.
No, it was my nana, my grandma. I'm like, she's like, if you don't want to use a tampon, because I was kind of young when I started. She's like, I just put 2, or I used to. She was older. I used to just stick one and end them together like this, so it's going around your whole thing. I'm like, well, that doesn't sound comfortable. I'd rather use a friggin' tampon. It was advice, but it wasn't the advice that I took.
Yeah.
What was the best advice Michaeline gave me? I'll tell you. You know what I'm gonna say. Can I say it? For the on the topic of filleting a man, the spit or swallow argument. First of all, I don't like to let it linger in my mouth. Where am I going to spit it? Where are you going to spit it on the floor? So if a man murmurs in there, just swallow it. And Michaeline said that you should just be like, you know what? Thanks for the protein. Right?
I would shake his hand. Thanks for the protein. And then
Thank you for the protein. Now get out so I don't have to go to yoga in the morning. Thank you. And yes, it was a fake orgasm. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you for the protein. Get out.
It is good advice.
Yeah, I don't want to.
And it lends a little humor to the situation.
It does. Thank you for the protein. Goodbye.
I just remember Miranda when Steve and her first got together. She went, bye. Great sex.
Bye. Great sex. Steve's like, oh, you're not gonna let me freeload off you anymore? It sounds like flying baby Kiki.
Why? He does. He sounds
Oh,
just like flying baby.
yeah, Miranda. I'm gonna buy my own suit. That's flying baby Kiki. Flying baby Kiki. When did what was the best baby advice Michaeline ever gave you? Well, she told me that I didn't need no breast milk. I just that cold formula would make me tougher in life. And to which I said, "Bring it on, Michaeline." Whee!
And it wasn't even cold formula. It
wasn't
just
cold.
because the formula made you vomit.
The formula made me vomit.
Yeah, projectile.
I've always had a weak
It
stomach.
was horrible. So I just started giving you whole milk.
You gave me whole milk?
Cows.
I didn't even know
But
that.
icy cold.
It was freezing cold?
With cookies.
You gave me cookies too? That's great.
Not right away.
You're like, I'm not breastfeeding. That's not going to happen. I'm not pumping. I'm not doing any of that. Like, you tried the formula and then you just started giving me cold milk.
Well, because you were puking up the formula. Okay. It was and the cold milks settled in your stomach better.
Oh.
It was fine.
And I turned out fine.
I don't listen to that shit that they say to you. They made formula for a reason.
I know.
Convenient. Okay.
I think of Chrissy because I mean she is
I know,
diligent.
and that's great. That's great.
Yeah.
She's marvelous at it, and she's true about
No,
it.
but you have to be that kind of a person.
You do.
Because I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I watched her pump too, because I watch her breastfeed all the time. I'm like, this is fascinating. Oh my God. It's so weird. I watched her pump. She's got like one of those like Kourtney Kardashian medical grade pumps. And it's like
Yeah.
which is great for the baby, and it like
but how long do you do that? How long is he walking around?
Not yet. He's still
no,
he's
not
only
him. I'm just saying
yeah.
generally. Is the baby walking around and just grabbing your tit to feed himself? Some women do that. Okay,
they actually do. I don't think Chrissy would.
No.
Not,
I'm not saying her. I'm just saying there are instances where maybe it's not so good for the baby anymore. He's not a baby anymore. Okay.
No. And just Chrissy wouldn't, but she just wants to be everything she does. She's like, I'm going to do this to the best of my ability, but only I think you do it for maybe a year, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yes.
I did. Remember when I babysat that kid one time, which is a ridiculous thing because I don't know who would. I had not really even held a baby, but he was like maybe 3. The girl went out and she was like, she was a good friend of ours, but like she came home and she was drunk because she wanted to go out with the girls, and the kid was like, he crawled up on top of her and like just was like going at her boobs, and she was like, "You're getting vodka tits tonight." I'm like, I'm going to show myself out. Also, I didn't realize people breastfed that long. Yeah,
I remember that girl.
Yeah, don't say her name.
I don't remember her name or anything.
Such a sweet gal, but
I
yeah.
do remember that girl.
I was like,
so yeah. just it. Okay, so let's say in the 50s and the 60s, they came up with formula or whatever they did to make life a little easier for women. Okay, they decided that maybe, you know what, we can help these women out. That's great, wonderful. And all the women, like I was born in the 50s, my mom would have never thought to breastfeed us. Okay, she
gave you the formula,
right? Of course, but as life progressed, all the women want to go back to being natural and whatever.
Yes.
And I resent the women who made other women feel bad because they did not want to breastfeed. The La Leche League and all the people who were
what are they called? The La Leche
League? The La Leche League, yes. So that they would like try to patronize you and intimidate you into breastfeeding. All I can say is my doctor, Dr. Bush, who's great. He
saw your bush.
I said, what do you think? I mean, he said, whatever you think is right for you. He said, in a positive way, it lets the dad be able to feed the baby too.
That's based, very based,
So,
very based
you know
doctor.
what?
Yeah.
You know what? You don't have to feel guilty if you don't do it. I hate society who thinks that everybody should follow every fucking thing that everybody says to do. I'm not one of those people. And that's all. I think it's your own choice. And I didn't expect to be made to feel bad about it.
It's funny that someone made that, because I think, I mean, well, I don't know many mothers. I would never have a child. You'd get nothing out of these.
I mean, your dad and I, we didn't go to Lamaze. We didn't do any of that so that we could learn how to.
You didn't Lamaze me.
I didn't know. And besides the fact, they cut you guys out of me. So what good would have Lamaze done?
Nothing. They sliced me out.
They should have just taken me in, doped me up, and cut you out.
Oh, yeah. I remember when I got sliced out of you.
You don't remember.
Yeah, I do remember it, Michaeline. I do. And listen, I'm glad you didn't let nobody shame you for not boob feeding me.
I didn't.
Yeah.
You get down.
Whee! We have one more here. Here we go. Let's see. Ba-bam, bing, bing. It's Whitney. Thank you for the $2, darling. Are you a dom or a sub? Back to Courtney.
That's a good one.
In real life or in the sheets?
In the sheets.
Very good question.
Yeah, I like it.
I got to write that down. Yeah. Dom, sub, real life, in the sheets. Sub. So I guess the question would be, are you like a dominant personality in real life or like a sub personality in real life? And are you a dominant personality in real life or a subordinate personality in the bedroom? Yeah. This might be TMI. What are you, Michaeline? I'm not a dominant personality. Well, I guess I can be I wonder. This is an interesting question. I kind of just falter in real life, and in the bedroom, I'm pretty vanilla.
Likewise. I'm just middle of the road.
I just
like good sex, and that's it.
That's right. Some snuggles, some kisses,
and good sex.
I think you're a dominant personality in life, though. I grab the gusto of life, but I do it in not a
prettier way.
I'm not like that person that's like, don't piss on me and tell me it's raining, Johnson. I'm not like that.
Yeah, I'm less domineering now than I was before, though. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't think so, but
you ruled our house with an iron fist.
That's not true.
Pop a smile on.
You guys walked all over me. You know you did. And laughed about it. You guys walked all over me and laughed about it. Right to my face. All three of you.
We laughed about you when you would walk away. That's rude.
Yeah, all three of you. Your dad and your brother and you.
You and Tom are having good times recently.
You think I didn't know?
Did we? That's so rude.
You did.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, mommy.
That's all right.
Do this.
Mommy. Oh, that's right. I'm mommy, 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 mommy,
mommy, mommy, mommy, mommy, mommy.
Mommy, 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 mommy.
People are very annoyed. Mommy, 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 bing, bing.
I'm your mommy, 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 mommy. I'm your mommy, mommy.
Mommy, 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 mommy.
Mommy, mama, mama, mommy.
Yeah, exactly. How rude. We're so rude. People hate our relationship, Michaeline. They just hate it. Some people, you either love it or you hate it.
Thank God.
Hell yeah, Michaeline.
Oh, I'm not going to say this. Never mind.
What is it?
Never mind.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say something, but I don't want to because they'll talk meanly to me about me, and it will be awful.
That's the best. You can say it.
Yeah, thank God I'm not. Lemmy.
Oh God. Oh no, don't talk about the inventor of the internet. My God. Who looks like a person on an episode of Hoarders.
She started with you, and she started with me by saying that shit about mommy. So you know what? I never liked your name or you, Lemmy.
Right. Mommy, mommy, Lemmy, granny, wah. Feisty. We love Lemmy. Sorry that you are who you are.
I'm sticking up for myself here. Sorry.
Exactly.
Who calls their mother mommy?
I do. We like it. Or you know what? I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't. I get shit upon for calling you Michaeline too.
You do. I know.
They're like, she must have some real psychological issues if she calls her parents by their first names. But if I say mommy, then they're like,
it's fucking humor, you guys. It's just cute and humorous. That's all.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you look like
that you don't have a good relationship, or you don't have any humor in your life and your duddy personality. Okay.
Yes, everything. So yes, all you have is
your duddy personality.
All you have is the clips and the Dabbleverse and
a stupid hat.
And a stupid hat.
I'm sorry.
Don't you come after my clippers.
I don't care. People have been saying mean shit about me. I'm gonna start saying mean shit back.
Mommy, I give you permission.
Thank you.
Perfectly fine.
Thank you.
They're so rude. Good God. If you didn't know what that's okay. So we have plenty of questions here. This is wonderful. Push-ups. Thank you for the $5, darling.
I have a regular question. Okay. Like a nice one. Okay. So where would you
read this from Push-ups first?
Okay. Sorry. La Leche League went woke. Of course they did. Doesn't use breast or women anymore. Now it's the parent who chest feeds. Unfucking believable. Okay. That's just them. The La Leche League. They suck.
Oh, dope de leche.
The birth person.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
You're the birth person.
Do you think they got that from I think it's like the second Meet the Parents where Rob De Niro is wearing he crafted a male boob, and they went, that's a marvelous idea.
It was a female boob, but it was on his chest. That was pretty funny. But
well,
the whole La Leche League, that happened a long time ago, though.
Let's look up the real quick.
Of course, they're completely woke now. They're disgusting.
Let's look up the La Leche League really fast.
Nobody have an original thought in their mind. You just have to follow the fucking lemmings.
Yes, lemmings. The lemmings.
The lemmings into the sea. Let's just follow the lemmings into the sea.
God, I wish a lemming would run off a cliff as well in all of her merry band of inventors of the internet followers. I wish that. Let's see. The La Leche League. Okay. I don't see any chest feeding people on here. Is my baby getting enough milk? Okay, I guess this is just support for how to breastfeed.
Yes, but also the downside of following them also is if you are not able to breastfeed, which a lot of women are not, then they make you feel like you are a failure.
I'm gonna look up. Yeah, that's true. Or Rob De Niro breastfeed. Meet the Parents. Hang on. I think it's Fockers, actually. Hang on, let's see if I can find a picture of that. Yes!
What? You found a picture of it?
Yes. Look, maybe this is, and you know what? I guess, okay, I am okay with this. Like, if it's like, uh, if it's like, all right, I'm gonna get shit on for this. Pete Buttigieg they have 2 kids, right? And he's a gay man, right? But it just looks ridiculous. That's why in Meet the Fockers it was a joke.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like Robert De Niro puts this thing
But
on.
is Pete Buttigieg or his partner putting a breast on their chest?
I saw it. This is so random. I saw, maybe it was AI or something. I saw one tweet about, and so don't quote me, I don't know. One Pete Buttigieg photo with like a chest feeder on, with which I'm like, you're a gay couple. I mean, if it really means that much to you, if it maybe makes you feel like you connect to your child, but you're a man, like. Do you think he's not going to be like, if you're a gay couple and there is no person that can breastfeed, I like,
you can get
strap
you can
on
get
like
a wet nurse. You can get a wet nurse. You can get a woman who will breastfeed your baby. Okay.
We're in the weirdest times ever. Like, I swear, and I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look it up. But is this where it came from?
And I think maybe if the baby sucks on Pete Buttigieg's nipples long enough, his milk might come out.
Maybe it would. Yes. Look, see, he created, I think,
and he even created a little pocket.
Yes, I think
the
this
bottle.
movie alone created the chest feeder. And he's just the grandpa. Can you imagine if, like, I mean, it's not a bad invention if it means a lot to you and you're a man, that you and you have 2 kids or whatever, and you want to chest feed them. I don't hate that. But I like, maybe it is a little confusing. Look at him lock and load it.
It's the fucking funniest movie ever.
I think that the chest feeder came from this movie. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't fucking necessarily bug me if you want to.
I think it's hilarious.
Let's see if I can find Pete Buttigieg.
Good for
with that. I love that we're talking about breast milk.
I mean, honestly, it's supposed to be the dating game. We're not even getting to the pregnancy yet, just dating.
Yes, exactly. We have to know, write that question down. How do you feel about chest feeders? Oh, no, yeah, he does wear one. Yep. Which
I mean, honestly, if a gay couple wants to have a baby, that's wonderful. All right. A loving couple wants to have a baby, that's wonderful.
It's great.
But why are you pretending?
I don't know. Yeah.
to be a milk wielding mother.
Okay, yeah. There it is. They stole this straight from Meet the Fockers, I think.
Do you think that's real?
I think so. I saw a bunch about it. I don't know. Maybe it's. Oh no, it's not.
That
Look,
can't be real.
It's not. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ. It's not Pete. Jesus God. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's not him, which would be fine if it were. Okay, here we go. This is the actual photo. Wait. Okay. I know. When I saw Pete, I went, "Wow, okay."
How progressive.
I don't mind him. I think he's. I'm like, great. I love to see a gay man with 2 kids in politics. Like, oh my god. But people are so rude. Okay, yes, the photo is fake. This is
this is
the real one. This is an Asian man, and this is the fake one. They just put
his
Pete's head
face
on it. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, we debunked that. No, yeah, I don't even know why that came up on my Twitter today. I'm like, what?
I feel like You know what? I feel like I saw that today also.
I know. I'm like, oh wow, he's using a Robert De Niro chest feeder.
Gosh, I hope De Niro marketed them because
Or the writer of Meet the Fockers.
Yeah, marketed those things.
Yeah, do I think that's a little odd, but I'm not one to judge.
All I'm saying is people can do what they want to do, and nobody should make other people feel like if you're not doing this, this is the status quo in this day and age, and you're not going to breastfeed your baby. We're going to come in, really give you some. We're going to put you on report.
We're going to report you.
Yes, the La Leche League is going to report you.
I love the dopey La Leche League. Push Up said, what did I start? I have no idea how we started talking about breastfeeding. Not a clue. She has fake breasts. I have no breasts. We have no business talking about this. If anything, if I had a child, I would need a chest feeder. Like,
there's no room for the milk to come in on you, honey.
No milk is
no milk came in on me. They gave me a pill to dry it up.
Oh, cool.
Besides the fact I had a C-section, I don't know if that matters.
This is why I'm so fucked up. Because they sliced me out. I'm just teasing Michaeline.
But you were a beautiful baby, and so
I was not a beautiful baby.
You totally were, and that's that. So shush.
Oh, wee! Thank you so much, Michaeline. You know, I know I ate sand, and I wasn't cute when I came out, like my brother.
That's not true. You were both beautiful.
Thank you. I thought so as well. And even though Dad called me David Letterman all the time, I do feel beautiful
right there.
Yeah.
It started your hilarious, irreverent, joke-like relationship.
I know.
Right there.
All right. So, read me a couple more questions for Courtney, and then.
Okay, so where would you take Courtney, or would you like to take Courtney on your first date?
And you know what else I like? The 3 words you would say to me if I invited you over to my home. That's what that one lady asked.
Yeah.
Words, question, first date question.
Yeah.
Where would you like to go on your first date, Michaeline? With, say, a Jim Stansel or a Wayne. Is she going to say the bedroom?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to think. Does anybody even date anymore? Do they know how to date? Do they know
I didn't.
Gina
was like, I feel like the first person that took me on a date.
Right. I mean, people don't really date anymore. So I don't know. I mean, I would like to just go out drinking and having some fun with whoever's taking me out.
Going out drinking.
So yeah, let's go have some fun at a bar and have some appetizers. That would be fun.
Oh yes, that's what I like. Yes.
And then if it goes well, we'll have some kissing and
night
then,
away.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I don't have any time to waste.
So you go, mommy. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Mommy, mommy, mommy.
Yes, dear.
You go apps, martinis, light kissing, and then straight to the bedroom.
I prefer a lot of making out, though, before straight to the bedroom. I prefer a lot of kissing.
Okay.
You gotta be a really good kisser, too.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll definitely ask Courtney that question, or the men that question. It's Whitney. Thank you for the Canadian $2. Are you a neat freak or
That's a good
hoarder or in between?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Neat freak. Hoarder. Yes. Because I'm kind of I can be creatively messy, but I don't like things out of place. I'm neat. I think I have gotten worse with my analness because the older I get, the more I am like you.
I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
And I am sort of messy, but I don't like it. I want things in place.
I know.
It's
debilitating.
But I do get, when I let things get out of hand, like my clothes are the problem. They've been the problem for a really long time. So I am trying to kind of get organized and get rid of some stuff, but
I know.
The
clothes are the only thing I can't
like
seem
to
to
feel
keep.
that the clothes and the chaos. I don't like all that.
I don't either.
No.
The only thing I hoard is clothing.
Likewise.
Yeah.
I hoard clothing and shoes. What the fuck is the matter with me with the shoes?
I have more pairs of your shoes that you've given to me than I have ever bought shoes. I probably have I don't these tennis shoes that I got on Amazon are like the only shoes I've bought for myself in recent memory. If anything, then I have 45 pairs of your shoes.
I know. And
I
if
have
like
all
a
of
shoe,
them. And
and
you
if I
have some
like
of actually, you have some of my shoes. Yeah.
And sometimes I have given you shoes and I go, well, can I have those back for a while? Do you mind if I take these?
We're idiots.
I know.
Sometimes
And
I'll
then
take them.
if I have a shoe I like, which is these kind of chugga boots right now, they're kind of wedged like tennis shoes. Okay. You don't like these, but I like them.
I like them now. I like them.
I
With your
love
skinny
them. They're
jeans.
comfortable. I like them. They give kind of a sporty look to kind of a fun outfit or whatever. But if I have a shoe that I love, not only do I buy it in every color, I rebought this color for when this one wears out. What the fuck is the matter with me? I now have a black pair. This is my first pair. I have a black pair. I have a pale pink pair. I have a like a butterscotch pair, which I don't really like that much. And I have a new pair of this color just in case.
You will go and
What is
I
wrong?
watched you.
What is wrong?
I watched you in a Nordstrom when we were in high school. There were these 1920s looking heels. Okay. I watched you try them on one pair, love them so much, and buy them in 4 colors, all in one fell swoop.
Did they have like little? Did they have little?
Hello, Michaeline.
Hello.
This is Kiki. Do you have those shoes from Nordstrom in every single color?
Yes, I do.
I'll take them all. Thank you.
Okay. Wait. So are you talking about the ones that look like carpeting, sort of, with the heels?
Okay, no, I've seen you do this many times. But those are the carpeting ones. I know that you
with the
have
teen. I had a couple of colors of those because I could only find a couple colors.
Okay, so then the 4-pair one was the carpeting looking ones, and then which one?
I mean, with little heel, and they had a little bit of feathers or fur on them.
Yes, I remember those. And then they're like, yes, you still. And then there was a patent black leather pair too.
I can't remember them.
I know, so many shoes. We had each of our own. I had not only an UGG backpack, I had 8 pairs of Uggs. And you had 8 pairs of Uggs.
Now we're kind of just sharing our Uggs. The black,
because I'm like, at some point we don't have the room for these things.
The black ones are about to be thrown out or given away. You know, the black ones that we've both worn. You know, black ones we've both worn. I've got them up there. I just shoved them away right now, but I really need to give them away or just throw them away.
They're not in vogue anymore, but
they're not in very good shape. They're not really comfortable. The whole inside is all matted down from years and years and years of our wear.
Oh my gosh.
Those came back and forth from New York.
What's that?
Those came back and forth from New York. I think I left them there one time and then I came back and I got them again and I wore them home.
We're absolute maniacs. 100%.
We're maniacs.
100%.
Yeah, and now you're starting to get my free birds. You've got my black ones.
Mhm,
I just
yes.
pulled all the free bird boxes because they were just cluttering up my closet. I put them in the spare bedroom so I could either sell the free birds in the boxes or get rid of those boxes or do something else with them. I've got 2 tall piles of free bird boxes. And I'm tired of those shoes now.
I can't say, look at you. She went, and I'm tired of those shoes now. I bought them in 4 colors and now I'm tired of them.
I got these in the Dominican Republic. I have 9 of these shirts.
See, she has to have it in every color. And I'm like that too. If I find a crop top I like, I have to buy it in every color. So to that question, we have to ask Courtney about this. Are you neat? Are you a hoarder? Are you somewhere in between? Yes. Tomorrow, again, is the dating game with Courtney Body Thompson. It's called Win Courtney's Love. Now I'm like, love Courtney's body.
I know, it's so cute. Courtney, is Body your real last name? B-O-D?
I don't think it is. Yeah. We don't want to say her first. Well, I mean,
oh no, you shouldn't say it. Sorry.
I don't think it is because that's her online name.
Because that's how we. Why did you choose Body as your online name?
Because look at her body.
You have a body. I think that's really cute.
And also,
she does have a body.
I have never gotten so many messages about a human.
I know. Look at her.
She's gorgeous.
Fantastic.
She looks like beautiful. She looks funny, like as if she's ready for love. Look at her blonde hair, her magnificent breasts, her gorgeous setup. She needs to start her own podcast too. And she's been a guest on here many a time. She's an original butt rug baby. So we will compile these questions. She will be asking her own. I will be asking some. I will be hosting. I'll be like, welcome everyone to Win Courtney's Love. And Michaeline, you'll be asking some too. Yeah. And then their faces will be covered. And then we will reveal, she will pick one and then we'll reveal all of their faces. That's the way it's going to go. That'll be the Win Courtney's Love game.
That'll be great.
And then when I get you a vacation to sunny
downtown
Scranton. Yes. When I get you a vacation to sunny Russia. Anywhere. Moscow. Where should we send them? To sunny
Mumbai.
Dayton, Ohio.
Mumbai.
The Maldives. Bora Bora.
To sunny Acapulco.
That's where it should be.
How fucking fun would that be?
Yes. Then you need a chaperone. And then Michaeline will be your chaperone.
I'll show you the ropes of Acapulco.
Michaeline will not only be your chaperone to sunny Acapulco, she will also make damn sure that you don't get your head chopped off by a cartel. So
it's fine if you stay in the tourist area.
Going to be very fun. That will be tomorrow, 9 p.m. The boys will be there around 9:30. And then we have the reading of the her astrological chart from Araya Light. And then we have a couple of the other butt rug Araya and Gwenevere, the other butt rug baby. We're going to deliberate. And then Courtney will make her decision and she will, I think, find love. Don't you think, Michaeline?
Hopefully she will.
I think she will. It's going to be very fun. What else do I want to get to? Wow. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. It's been 2 marvelous hours.
It's been really fun.
So, did I miss anything? No, not yet. Nothing. Great quarter in between. Thank you for all the super chats. Everybody's still here right now. Number one, I want to just thank you for hanging out with us. We're not ending yet. We have some things to do. We have some things to say.
I have to find a way so I can see the chat.
You don't want to. I'm just kidding.
I do. Are they saying mean things about me tonight?
No.
Except for the
I just can't keep your attention if you're looking at it. That's all I mean. Mommy. I'm just gonna start calling you Lemmy.
Do not call me Lemmy.
I'm not.
Ugh.
Talk about hoarders.
There's something so unappealing about that word, Lemmy.
What?
Lemmy.
Yes. Abhorrent word / name. Abhorrent personality. Just teasing. I actually really like her. It's sad. 100 million Kiki bucks for everyone here.
You're just too nice, Keanu.
What's that?
You're just too nice. I actually really like her. You're just too nice.
Actually, I do. I did at least.
I know.
But we have to be nice to her. She invented the internet and wrote the handbook on it. So
I know.
you better tighten up.
I know. I have no what do they say? I have no dog in this fight. What do I say?
I'm just teasing. I don't want to fight. It's just rude.
I don't have any.
It's like yes. They're all a bit.
I just heard her say all that shit about mommy, and I just thought, well, I'm gonna say Lemmy.
I hear you. You.
2 syllables.
Maybe
2 syllables. No waiting.
Yes, maybe she'll take a break from her period and relax a little bit. It'll be just fine. 100 million Kiki bucks and mommy.
Yes.
You know what relaxes me? You know what would relax Lemmy? Even Lemmy, who is she's a walking menstrual cramp, right? You know what would relax her? Maybe a nice candle or a bath with a soap by Reed Street Soap Company. Promo code Kiki bucks for 15% off, ladies and gentlemen.
A walking menstrual cramp.
Yes, I believe she is. Yes, it's like she's been on her period for 45 years. Yes, and it's a bad one. Don't fuck with her clippers. They're the heart and soul of the dabble verse. Oh God, what are we gonna do? Sorry, love all the clippers. Love all the clippers. Oh my God, we love them. Yes, again, that is in case you have your period for 45 years. Relax and unwind with a candle or soap by promo code Kiki bucks for 15% off. Reed Street Soap Company. Get yourself an Untoward candle. Ooh, isn't it gorgeous?
It is gorgeous.
Get yourself a Betrothed by Visconti candle. I have one right here. It's orange. Yes. Get a Michaeline candle. Promo code Kiki bucks for 15% off. Ladies and gentlemen.
Michaeline's Caribbean vacation.
Yes, Michaeline's Caribbean Escape candle. There's so many.
Yes.
Just go to the keanucast tab on Reed
It's pretty like
Street.
that pink one, only it's blue.
Yes. Wonderful news.
Yeah.
Okay. What else did I want to say? I have maybe a couple news things. They're not really news, they're just silly stories. And also, I tried on my wedding dress yesterday.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Tried it on, fit perfectly, except they put these giant breast pads in it.
Those, I looked at those pictures today. Those look absolutely ridiculous.
I know. It floats off of my boobs.
What were they planning with those?
I think it's like I pull the padding out of every bathing suit I get. I'm like, I don't need it because it's like this. It's I sent it to Araya and she's got hemorrhoids. Hemorrhoids, I think, may be the problem. Yes. With Lemmy. It could be. something to consider. No, my wedding dress is beautiful. So I went by myself to try my wedding dress because most of my bridesmaids are out of town. I didn't even want to tell you, Michaeline, because I knew you would just fly in and
but that's okay. That's okay.
yes, and I would rather just go by myself. And I like go in, you know, I've got my hair in a bun. I smoked a cigarette before. Dress probably smells like cigarettes. It's fine. But like, I go in and they did exactly everything that I wanted. They took the lining out of the part that I wanted it to. It's perfect, except they're like, this is just a try on. I'm like, well, what's the difference between a try on and a fitting? I'm like, it fits. Could you just take these giant breasts out of it? And then we can call it.
They're like standing out this far from
you. If you looked at me from above, you would see my entire boob. Like,
it was very odd.
I think that's how they get you with the with fitting money though, because I'm like, I know it's gonna fit. It'll be fine. And
you already told them you didn't want that. They already had your size. They did the thing that you wanted them to do.
They did, and it is beautiful. Right, they did a marvelous job.
And you told them two other things about the breast things and about the slit, but they didn't do those two things.
Actually, I didn't tell them like don't put any padding.
You didn't.
No, I didn't. Well, but then what they did this time, they marked where I wanted the slit. I'm like, keep going. Keep going. I know it sounds crazy, but just keep going. They're like, oh my God. But they are the best of the best. I would they've been nothing but lovely, and it's always very just easy with them. It's just so funny that then I'm like, okay, the alterations, because I knew it was gonna fit. They did without revealing too much about my wedding dress. I wanted a certain part of it to be you take the lining out and let it be sheer, right?
Yeah.
And it looks marvelous.
Fantastic.
It looks marvelous. She even said, and they were looking at me like when I asked that, when I tried it on the sample one or whatever, I'm like, just take this thing out. They were like, oh my God, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, just do it. If we can always add it back in. It looks incredible. She said to me, she went, you got to send us photos of this whenever, from the wedding. Because
it made the whole dress.
It does. It made the whole dress. I have a flair and a snazziness for things. It's so funny because I can't have and first of all, the pads are so big that then if you looked above me, you'd see directly down. Like it wouldn't even stick to my body.
No, and that's not, and those pads are just not you. That's not how you want to look.
No, who am I trying to fool? Exactly. So that's the only thing. And then the slit. But yeah, my God, easy peasy. I wonder what Gino's going to wear.
Have they decided on a color or
a black tux, I guess, and then he's gonna go to a place and then send the number of that tux to all of his groomsmen. Is that how you do it?
Yeah.
In light of this, Michaeline from My Something Borrowed, she's going to she pulled out her wedding dress and got I'm gonna wear her veil if it matches. If not, then I'll just.
I think it'll be okay. I do. I think it'll be kind of interesting with your dress, and then you don't have to wear it the whole time. It's just because it's kind of unique.
It is.
I'm not forcing her to wear it. She just wanted to. So
I said, Michaeline, give me your veil, or I'll throw it. I said, Mommy, I want your veil, or I will never forgive you. I'm going to show you her bridesmaids' dresses and her veil because that'll be cute. We showed it on Simcast the other night and it was adorable. One moment. White Claw break. How cute.
Oh, you're having a White Claw break? I'm sorry.
No, it's not that.
Rocco just sent me some stuff from Sex and the City.
Ooh.
Which makes me laugh.
I know. I need to do a deep dive.
Like
on
he wants
Sex
to
and the
know what the
City.
fuck is this outfit? Can you see it? The one
Don't
with the
show
belt?
the. Can you take it down? Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Just don't want anybody to see anybody's family pictures or phone numbers or anything.
There's
unless
no,
you.
there's nothing. That's just Carrie Bradshaw.
Well, click. No, I know, but at the top, yeah.
Okay, there's nothing up there that they can find.
No, I know. It's just in case. But yes, I know that. Yeah, Rocco and Zach are going through.
It's the useless belt outfit. And now he's got. I don't know. He just said, "Oh my god!" about. I don't know what. I'll have to.
Carrie will put on. She'll put on like gauchos or like
she's
she'll
got
put
the
on
pants. She's got the shirt, and then she's got the belt.
and then she'll this would be a Carrie Bradshaw outfit. Like Carrie Bradshaw she'll put on, I don't know, a pair of Louboutins, put her hair up like this, put this thing in there with a pair of baggy jeans, and then she'll pair it with like one of these and then strap around, and then she'll put a belt around.
The belt is around
like
her actual skin. It's not around the outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's up. The shirt is up here. The pants are down here, and then the belt is just around her actual waist.
Yes, I remember it. I remember exactly what it is.
I know. So Rocco just sent me that. He said, "What kind of outfit is this?"
It's like I wish I had I don't even own a belt. I'm wearing a cardboard belt. It
It's
would
hilarious.
be like
It's hilarious. It's so good.
No, it would be like if I put this purse around my waist like this. She'll have like a belt.
I
here.
love that purse, Keanu.
I know. I love this purse. So she'll wear like a crop top. I can't do this. She'll wear a jersey, a headpiece, a crop top.
But it's not a chain belt. It's a thick belted.
I don't have a belt to demonstrate, but then she'll just put the belt around her skin.
Which does absolutely nothing except.
Wait, let's look. I wish I knew what episode it was so I could look it up.
I can show it to you, Keanu. It's right here. There's no. Don't worry. Nothing is.
Just open the picture.
Okay. All right. Let me open the picture.
Yes, exactly. See?
That belt is just around her skin. And she does have some thing on her head.
See, I remembered it. It's a ridiculous outfit. It's a ridiculous outfit.
But she looks adorable in it.
She does. She could wear anything. She's like a gazelle. It's like this. This is how I would do it. Like
I mean, here. This is a little bit further away, so you can get the idea of the whole outfit.
It is. Yes. Why is that belt there? It's like, is your colostomy bag attached to it?
It was just like an afterthought. The belt sort of looks like it came from the pants, but not really.
I was trying to demonstrate it, but you showed us, and now I'm going to take my purse back from over me.
So she had the outfit on with midriff showing, and she just went through her belts, and she went, I think I'll wear this around my skin.
Carrie Bradshaw is the only character or person like Candace Bushnell on Earth that doesn't need the rule. When you walk out of the house, remove one accessory. You should remove it. She puts everything on. Everything.
She's hilarious. I love her. I love her whole look.
I love it. Oh my God. She's always so chic.
She is.
It was like this.
But you have a shirt under. That doesn't really lend itself to making that
this
work.
jersey's too big, and I don't have any way to tie
I've really
it up.
never seen you in a jersey like that.
Well, Carrie would do it.
I know, it's good.
And then she walks across the street. I find myself when I walk across the street, trotting like Carrie, and I know I'm doing it. I can't demonstrate like that again.
I know exactly.
But you know what I'm talking
I
about.
know
Yes.
exactly the trot. Yes.
And
And
then
you do
yes.
it, and you're just sort of imitating her, and you know you're doing it. You can't.
Because I grew up watching her trot across the street.
I know. She's
Yes.
like,
And then she starts walking, and then she skips one and trots over. Yes. Whew. Here I am. It's me, Carrie Bradshaw.
yes, I love it.
It's basically like that. Don't you think?
Yes.
Now that we got sidetracked.
That's all right.
Oh no, yes. What else do we have to do?
The whole podcast is sidetracked.
Exactly. That's just who we are.
I love it.
I love this. I wore this at my bachelorette party, and then I just put this pen in my hair to be like Carrie. But your veil is actually Chrissy gave me this. It's very cute. I love it. I wanted something. Maybe we could put I have something. So the veil would be blue or not blue. It would be old and borrowed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's borrowed and old, and then you have something coming that's new and blue.
I showed them this is the veil. I think it'll be cool.
But you have to, so that's not a veil, it's a headband of flowers. But from that thing, there's this little bit of netting that comes down into these two netting streamers that come all the way down, and they hook onto your arms, onto your wrist. It's
you
just,
can kind of see it here.
It's just kind of really weird. Yeah, it's just kind of really weird.
It'll be cool.
And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't. But I mean,
then I'll throw it in the river.
It's just,
I also, Michaeline, we were talking about the fact that you made your bridesmaids wear these hats.
Well, they didn't seem to think it was a bad idea at the time.
I'm gonna make can I have those hats? I'll make my
I don't have them. The bridesmaids have them.
I'm just kidding. They probably threw them away as soon as they left.
They probably did.
Look how
that
cute.
was the look. It was the look. Shush.
I love it. Look,
it was the look. So what?
Oh, pretty. And she's always been tan. Yeah, so yeah, the wedding dress trying on was perfectly fine. I just went like, okay, yeah, now what? Can you just take these breast pads out and we'll call it a day?
And slit up to my waist, please.
Honestly, yeah, just slit it up to my nipple. Thanks. Yes, this is the picture I was talking about that I love of you guys. Getting it with your mink stole on. Oh, cute.
And the snow.
And the snow. Look at Dad's mullet. Look at the mullet. How cute. Yeah, so we'll see. I sent the photo of the dress to the butt rug babies. They seem to approve as well. But
you showed them the dress?
Yes, I did.
I mean, that's how we're supposed to show everybody the dress.
Why do you need something old? You're marrying Gino. You're right.
You're just trying to do somewhat of a tradition, something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
He's not that old. He's a bit older than me. So why do you need something old? You're marrying Gino.
That's cute. It's a funny statement.
Oh, it's hilarious. We love Chris Thompson around here. 100 Kiki bucks for you. Married in the winter. That's awesome. Yeah, I know it was snows.
Yeah, it was December 28th.
Yes.
It was right between Christmas and New Year's. My mom said, "Oh, that's a lovely time to get married. The time between Christmas and New Year's." It was something else.
It ended in divorce, but they remain friends.
We were married for a long time, though.
I know, Mommy. I'm just teasing. What else did I have on my list to talk about? 100 Kiki bucks for everybody here. I can't imagine how many people could possibly still be here. But 100 Kiki bucks for you. Let's see here. Let's see. What did I have on my list? So yes, wedding planning. Wedding planning is stressful, but
rewarding.
Is it? What's my reward? Bisconti?
Yeah, that's your reward.
I love it. Oh, God. More Kiki bucks. I'm as rich as an astronaut. Yes, wonderful. See, we're very gracious around here. Tomorrow is the dating game with Win Courtney. It's Win Courtney's Love with me, your fair host, Michaeline. Courtney is the prize, along with a trip to Acapulco with your chaperone, Michaeline.
Oh my God, how fun!
Yes, gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on the Kiki Bucks visa. There was just a one thing, just to round out this one. Oh my God, never put in the call-in number. Oopsies. We never picked an Untoward award winner. If you want to call in at the clutch. Sorry, it took us a long time to get through the questions.
Yeah, well,
I'll put it in if anybody wants to call in.
We've only been on 2.5 hours, so we can go another.
I know, but I can't. Let's see. And again, come see Visconti and I in Delaware this weekend at the Coastal Tap Room at on Thursday at 9. Call in. There you go. If anybody has an untoward story that they would like to tell us, you may call in and we will answer you, and you too can win the Untoward Award. And we don't have to end at 3 hours, but I'm trying to wrap it up if I want to. But it's only been 2 hours and 20 minutes. And we have a caller. Okay.
Yay!
Breakfast at Kiki's is my vote for the more to accept. Press 1 to send a voicemail.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? Hang on one second.
Hi, Kiki. Hi, Michaeline.
Hi
Love
there.
that color on both of you.
Thank you. Is this Ashley?
Yes, it is.
Hi.
I'm doing something untoward as we speak. I'm calling from work.
Oh, I love that.
Not
Okay,
supposed to be on
don't
my
get
phone.
caught.
I can find that Sex in the City costume. I only have about 10,000 costumes here I have to go through. So
No, I saw it. I knew what it was as soon as it was as soon as my brother texted about it. Just from Michaeline's description. But thank you for calling. I sent you the photo of my wedding dress too, I believe, right?
you did, and I'm not making this up. I woke up. It was I don't know what time it was, but I just woke up in the middle of the night, and I'm like, oh, they can't do a ballroom bustle because then it will show with the split. They're gonna do either an American or Italian bustle. I don't know who's in charge of the bedding pool, but I'm gonna guess that you're gonna go with American. That's the over bustle.
Oh, that's right. The
I wish I lived
bustling.
in New York so I could do it for you.
I know. You said that to me. I know. Oh my God. That's the other thing. Yeah, the thing has got a long ass train. So I wonder what the bustling is like, where you bunch that shit up at the back when you're walking around, not down the aisle, right? That's the most eloquent way I can explain it, I guess.
It's the hands-free version of your dress. There's different kinds. There's loops, buttons, ribbons. It just all depends. But right, so after you take the formal portrait, your maid of honor will put up the bustle for you. So bring her to your final fitting.
Okay.
And
my maid of honor is a gay man, so I'm afraid maybe I'll have to figure out. Maybe, Michaeline, you might have to fly in if that's the thing.
Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind, and that's fine. I will help you with that.
I wonder. Yeah, I have a man of honor.
We've had a lot of gay best friends and gay maid of honors. That's fine. He can come to the bridal salon.
Well, and I wonder. No, I just don't know if my sassy man of honor will want or know how to bustle my dress.
Right. You probably would go, okay, Keanu, All right, Keanu, I'm drawing the line here.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck
Elliot would
off.
definitely
Yeah.
do that.
Mickey said,
Well,
No, Elliot would go,
At my wedding, everyone got hella drunk, so my bustle was a shit show. I honestly should have just took off my dress and did it myself.
How do you feel about changing out of the gown and putting something cuter and sassier on for the reception?
I don't like that.
That's honestly, from my experience, I feel like it's 50-50. I wore the same dress for both, but a lot of people have a reception gown, so I wouldn't think that's like weird or anything.
Okay. I wonder because I suppose the ladies will tell me, or maybe I could teach Elliot how to bustle my dress. Maybe he could come to the.
Somebody can bustle your dress, Keanu. I think absolutely. I'm just gonna be strict here. I think absolutely no. You do not get out of your wedding dress.
Yeah, I know why. Why
do
get
not,
out of
why
it? Yeah.
why do you have this wedding dress if you're going to get out of it right away?
True.
You're
Or maybe
5 hours, 6 hours.
So maybe I'll have my man of honor come because he lives in New York. So maybe he'll come to, or Chrissy is around too. She could probably help out as well. Maybe I'll bring them both, and then they can learn how to bustle the dress. And if then maybe, or else I'll just let the train drag around all night.
No, you can't do that either. The wedding people know how to handle that, and they'll know how to teach whoever you bring over there to do it.
True.
I promise you. Do not get out of that dress.
final
I will
hit
be
it,
sorely disappointed if you get out of that dress.
Okay, you're right. Yes, I should.
I will.
Maybe should ask them to make it a tearaway skirt and build a leotard into it, so that and then we'll do a whole dance number, and I just rip the. I'm just teasing everyone. Now you laugh, Michaeline. She's like, how much is that going to cost?
Literally,
What's that, Ashley?
Literally, that is exactly what I was thinking.
Did Michaeline get her veil preserved?
Yeah, it was preserved. She just ripped open
they put it in a box.
Thank God.
The whole thing.
It looked lovely. Yeah.
My dress was preserved also, but it was white, but now it's got kind of a it was kind of it's kind of cream looking now. It's kind of yellower. I mean, it was 1985.
I wasn't gonna wear your dress, although I do like it now, but it definitely is not the style. So, but your whatchamacallit, your veil is it looks lovely. It looks doesn't look discolored or anything.
No, that looks really good. I'm gonna take it somewhere and have them steam it and make it look even the flowers and everything. So
will you please have it blessed, Michaeline? Thank you. That would be great. I'm just kidding. Anyway, Ashley, I'm glad you like my dress. I will keep you updated on the boob situation, the boob padding situation, and maybe you could help us. Maybe I'll FaceTime you when we do a bustling moment, and you can tell us what we should be doing.
Oh, yes. I just DM'd you this. My concern is them pinning it without you in it because of all of the reasons that I already DM'd you about.
Oh, yes. Okay. The only thing that they pinned, so it fits perfectly, except I just want the boobs out, right? And I just want the slit higher. So the only thing that they pinned was they just made a marker with a pin of where I wanted the slit. So I think I have 2 more fittings.
Okay, so then the next one they'll probably pin the bustle, and
Yeah.
then you'll have your final fit. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Do you have for a very quick untoward story?
Yes, please tell us. We need something for the Untoward board. Everyone, this is Ashley's Untoward story. Let's go.
This was sometime last year. I came home from work, and Mr. Thornton was drunk, and he had ate all of the earthquake emergency food.
What? So you have earthquake emergency food?
72 hours. We do it every year at the beginning of the year, and water as well. And really, everyone should add some candles from Reed Street Soap Company.
They should, absolutely. Well, had you had Reed Street Soap Company candles and he had eaten them, that would have been very untoward as well. Wait, so did you just miss a grocery week or something, and then he ate all of the
earthquake
food?
I get because we have regular food. Like he was just drunk, and instead of cooking regular food, he cooked all of the earthquake food.
That's hilarious. It's like he went in, like, do you have like one of those the world is ending buckets, like, and then it's like if somebody got high and then they just like went in there and then they were just digging through that, but you have specific earthquake food and he cooked all of it and you were like, what have you done? What if there were an earthquake right now?
Exactly. We're supposed to be due for a big one any moment. Although I honestly think that's going to happen up in San Francisco. But anyways,
I love that.
We are on our earthquake preparedness here.
I love that. Well, that is quite untoward. I will add it to the board. And Ashley, tell everybody what's coming up for you.
Oh, Santa Paula Film Festival was wonderful. Yeah, we have 2 more screenings. One will be in Laramie, Wyoming. That's Labor Day weekend. I'm at my work, so I don't have the stuff in front of me. And then sometime, I forget, September-ish is the Sioux Film Festival in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. So that's another film festival. I'm sorry, I don't have the dates in front of me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Everybody follow her. Plug your because you plug it on Twitter all the time, correct?
Yeah, it's on Twitter @_Ashley Marie, ASHLEIGHMARIE, and my Instagram is my full name @Ashley Marie Thornton. Yes. I hope I can call in tomorrow on my lunch and do a tarot pull on the guys. If that doesn't interrupt the flow.
No, not at all. I will. Please call in and do that. That would be marvelous. Thank you so much. Yes. So we have a tarot card reading for the suitors of Courtney body. If you can call in, that would be marvelous. We would really appreciate that. And thank you so much, Ashley.
I'm so excited for tomorrow.
Take care, my love.
Bye. Take care.
Yeah, every time she calls, she calls in with things to say, and then she says to the by the way, my husband ate all of the earthquake food. I love that. It's on the Untoward board. Also, these are still the names of the morning show. Mommy.
Yes,
help
dear.
me pick one. I like Breakfast with Kiki. I may almost keep it with Kiki in the morning, but I almost like Waking Up Kiki as well. That's sort of my favorite.
I like the middle one, Kiki in the morning. I like
Kiki in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning show will be possibly Thursday. I haven't found a perfect schedule yet, but we are out of town on Thursday. So might be a road Kiki in the morning. But we love the morning program.
Yeah, I do
like Waking Up Kiki.
because it's clear and concise. I just like it. Kiki in the morning. It's cool.
Ashley made the Untoward board. Her husband ate
the earthquake food. I know she doesn't think San Francisco might not have. She thinks that it might not, but I think San Francisco is a pretty big area for earthquakes also.
When was it that we just had an earthquake, like in New York? Tectonic plates moved. I woke up. I started screaming. I don't
remember.
It actually wasn't that bad. I'm just afraid of cat. So
You're just afraid of what?
I'm just a fraidy cat. It was like a very easy shudder. And I'm like, Jado!
Like maybe I thought you were afraid of a cat, like the cat you have. And then maybe you were
I am.
About the tectonic plates moving and there would be a big crack in the earth and poor Six would fall into it.
Oh, no, I wish she would.
Good morning, Kiki. Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Funny stuff.
Okay, yeah. So if anybody feels like calling in with an untoward story, you are more than welcome. I sort of forgot the I forgot the untowardness of the Untoward Tuesday because we're prepping for the Courtney Body Win Courtney's Love game.
That's gonna
But
be
we
fun.
have one. All right, perfect. So if no one else calls in, then Ashley wins the award. All right, let's press on. How are you feeling, Michaeline?
Fine, just fine.
Is there any and then before I get to, I can't even remember what I sent myself for the new. Oh, there's a couple things before we wrap up here. Is there any drama going on with your silly witch friends in the Riverwalk?
No, I've just heard that let me think of the people. Were they Bull and Shit? Is that what my people were called? Bull and Shit?
Yes.
So Bull is gonna sell the house and move to Texas.
That's the one that lives in the neighborhood, actually.
Yes.
Why?
I have no idea.
Hell yeah! Move to Texas where? Michaeline, if you guys don't know, Michaeline has had some
Houston.
goings on in the neighborhood.
I think Houston, but I haven't really heard much else about it. But when she came over here, she said that she was whatever. This is so silly. That she's never been talked to the way I talk to her. And
oh, okay. So let me explain. Michaeline had a
don't
friend.
Don't use names.
I'm not going to. Yes.
Yeah. It's just,
Michaeline, I'm going to call them.
It's so boring. Bull and Shit.
No, I mean, really quickly. No, I can't. I cannot decipher which one's bull and which one's shit.
Well, the beginning of their names.
Yes, that makes sense. So, all right. So shit was Michaeline's friend. She long gray hair and doesn't live in the neighborhood. I'm not giving a description. Doesn't live in the neighborhood, but I had my eye on her because she comes in, she basically just walks up to Michaeline a couple of years ago and didn't seem to have any friends and says, let's hang out sometime. Rumblings in the neighborhood. People like her. They don't like her. She doesn't live in the neighborhood. She's not a part of the community, but she's always around. They cooled their heels and hung out for a couple of years. Then one of Michaeline's other friends, Bull, who she has been friends with, maybe a little bit of a
long time.
Like you all, maybe a bit of a lush, right? So after ties between shit and Michaeline were severed because of a very horrible remark. Maybe the problem with shit is that she garners friendships and loses them always, and that's what everybody has said. And Michaeline had enough and eventually lost Michaeline's friendship. But then shit goes and tries to befriend one of Michaeline's very good friends.
Yes, okay, you're right. Okay, that's right.
When Michaeline walked into that wine bar and saw Bull sitting with shit, after Bull knows how Michaeline feels about shit, then that sort of severed
it was just the end of
relationship with
But
Bull.
also just a little quick side note, okay? Myself and T and L were in the bar and I was just sitting there and shit went to the bathroom and then came out and fucking...
Hang on, please. Can you please hold? Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. One moment. Go ahead, Michaeline.
Shit came out and literally bashed into me and elbowed me in the back.
Yes.
And just walked on.
Yes, exactly.
That was last week. So
last week, I mean, the Riverwalk community.
And then I just went, oh my God. Yeah. So
she elbowed you in the back like a child. Yes,
she
exactly.
Literally like just bashed into me on purpose.
So you haven't heard from either of them really since, yes?
Well, then Bull brought shit to our Riverwalk pool the very next day.
after she elbowed you in the
But
back.
you know what? I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. But I'm not playing these games, and that's all. That's what they can't stand. I just want to be left alone. I don't want her by me, and that's all. And people just can't stand that. So
I know. We love you, Michaeline. You are, I think he left an E off. Or cut. You are cut or cute.
either way, thank you.
Either way, thank you so much. 100 Kiki bucks for you.
Yes, either way. Okay, take your call.
We have a caller. All right. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? Hello? Hang on one moment.
Hold on, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
It's good night, mister.
Hi, good night, mister. How are you?
there.
Do you have an untoward story for us?
Yes, I do.
Go hit me with it.
Coming from one of my colleagues here, who is a very distinguished, let's say, pen tester, ethical hacker. So a certain casino that I can't mention decided to hire one of my buddies to basically do a analysis of the machines and the network that's on site at the casino, so people don't cheat and steal money from the casino. And so at first they really didn't think they do take security serious, but they were like, no, nothing's going to come of this. We have like buku security. So it turns out that within, I think, 5 minutes, he was able to exploit a wireless printer to be able to get into I guess any of the machines that would use like one of those magnetic cards to collect your winnings and whatnot to play the games. And was able to rack up I think it was like $1 million.
What? So
Yeah,
your buddy was testing the machines for I guess casino fraud or what have you, like stealing.
Yeah.
And they found out that somebody was used some sort of magnetic card that was able to rack up $1 million.
Yeah, so basically he found something that's called a replay attack, where you can intercept. So basically he would have to play the machine, right? So he'd lose some money until he got like a time that he won. And so he would basically take the time that he won and replay it over the network over and over and over again until he racked up all the money. And so the funny thing about this is like it's almost like an Ocean's 11 situation.
It is.
Everywhere he went in the casino, he had their security go with him as an attaché, because for some reason they don't trust the person that's in charge of testing their security. I don't know, but
wow. That is very Ocean's 11. My God. So did they catch the gentleman?
Well, so in response to him finding an absolutely major flaw, a couple of months later, and this is after the fact that he did all the work and exposed the critical error and stuff like that, he was sent a letter from said casino saying that he was banned from all of the casinos because he has intimate knowledge of their networks and systems. So he now can't go to the casino that he just saved them, I don't know, millions of dollars.
You know what? Wait. Who got banned from the casino? The gentleman that
my buddy.
Oh, your buddy. Oh, because he has intimate knowledge. Wow, that's untoward of the gentleman with the Ocean's 11 moment, and it's also untoward of the casino because now your poor buddy can't go gamble if he's trying to cool his heels. Who found out? Yeah.
I'm not asking you to reveal the place,
thrilled
but
fact that he's banned
Yeah. Oh my
from the major
God.
casino for doing his job.
Oh my,
So,
yes,
I'm not
he got
sure.
yes, he got banned from the casino for doing their job. You're right.
is it in
Yeah,
Atlantic
yeah.
City or Vegas?
So I don't
Hang
know
on.
if it's the casino that's. Oh, go ahead.
Michaeline just wants to know, is it like is it a Vegas place? Not, you don't have to reveal the name. Is
It
it
is a very well-known casino.
Wow.
Vegas.
I can't say what it is, but
Yes.
No,
it's
I don't
a
want
very
to.
well-known
Wondered if it
casino.
was there.
My mouth dropped when you told me this.
Holy moly. Well, that is untoward on 2 levels. I will put it on the board. Well, it's toward on your buddy's account, you know, for your, that's bizarre that they would ban him. They should hire him, in fact. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then very untoward
Sorry,
of
Michaeline,
that
I can
person.
only hear Keanu.
Yeah, he can only hear
bad, I'm
me, but
sorry.
yeah, I relayed her message to you.
No,
Yes,
no.
so a very well-known casino. All right. Well, I will add it to the board. I will most certainly add this situation to the board. Good night, mister. And also, the computer you built me is working marvelously. I have zero complaints. I cannot thank you enough. So
Outstanding. Perfect.
yes, thank you. Thank you so much for calling in, darling.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Love it.
I just wondered if it was like, since you guys are on the East Coast, if it was Atlantic City or if it was Las Vegas.
I don't know where I don't think good night, Mister.
I think it's probably Las Vegas, but
yeah, very well known casino.
Yeah.
Somebody goes in with some weird magnetic card and plays until he wins, and then repeats that amount over and over again. That's wild.
Yeah.
But then the person, his buddy that found it out, they banned him from all the casinos when they really should hire them. All right, so we'll put good night, Mr. on the
yeah, be part of their security and
friend. Wow. Yes. It's like how they should have, it's like how they hired what's the movie? Oh my God, Leonardo DiCaprio in damn it, it's about Officer Handratty. God.
Officer
Catch Me If You Can. Catch Me If You Can. Yes.
Yes. My God, that was a great movie. Handratty.
Handratty. No, they hired that gentleman.
Yeah,
in the end,
to be able to troubleshoot how to do the things he
how
was
to stop people from making fake checks in their bathtub.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. That was a great movie.
We have a caller. Wait a second. All right, here we go.
I'm sorry I talk because I can't remember.
No, it's okay.
Really hear me.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call? Hello? Mm-hmm. Hello? Let's see. Anything? All right, we'll let them call back if they need to call again. Yes, Untoward Tuesday. All right, we got 2 things on the Untoward board. We love it. We can't get enough. We can't call back if I missed your call somehow. I will rectify the situation. I think we have a super chat over here. Big. Push-ups. Good night, Mr. Wins award default. See, he always has something very interesting to say, doesn't he? Doesn't he?
Does.
What else were we talking about before we and if you are looking for anything else from us, you know we always have. Tomorrow's KeanuCast Wednesday. It's going to be a very big episode. Thursday, it will be, if you are in the Delaware area, Nightlife with Chrissy Mayer and I will be a little bit later. It'll be around 10 p.m. Because I will be in Delaware on the road at the Coastal Tap Room. And then I'm going to Uber to the hotel and do Nightlife with Chrissy Mayer. So that will be at 10 p.m. And then a Kiki in the morning / breakfast at Kiki's / waking up Kiki will happen somewhere in between. And also then a cooking with Kiki on the weekend. Let's see here. 100 million Kiki bucks for everybody here. I wanted to look at this cute little story, Michaeline. Are you into it?
See, yes.
All right. Bing, 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 bing. I didn't find well, okay. Choose your adventure. Kamala Harris or homeowner finds strangers swimming in backyard after tenant leases pool on Swimply. We're gonna do both, but what do you think?
What do I think? We need to do both?
First?
Which
Yeah,
one
we can
first?
do both. Yeah.
Let's do Kamala first.
Okay, Kamala. Let's see. Yeah.
It's up to you, Keanu. I mean, you know what these stories are, obviously. So
I only had two. This one, Kamala Harris, and also there was a first of all, let me just ask you this, because I never really know what's going on politically.
Okay.
Is she the person that now we have to vote between her and Trump, I guess?
Supposedly. However, I think they have things in the works because they are not allowed to just put her up for president of the United States with no public votes. Okay.
Hang on one second. Okay. So Gum Fridays and Hot Water Clips tried to call in. Do it one more time and I will try and answer. I'm sorry if it's not working. Good night. I mean, our dearest Gum Friday guy. Hang on. Let's see. Try and call in once more, but we'll press on if it's not working. It should be working. Trying to call in. Yes, come on in. Gum Fridays and in Hot Water Clips. Whenever you can, I will answer, but we'll press on for now. Yes, so I don't know. So
legally, I don't think it's allowed for her to just become the presidential nominee with no fucking votes for her. Okay.
It's weird, right?
It's
now we just
weird.
have to, and also
and Biden is still legally our president right now.
And
so
Kamala
and he's not. From what I understand, Kamala doesn't just get to slip in.
I don't know. Well, he gave her. How does that work? So if one man is too feeble,
well, he won't step down. He's still the president until he's done.
Yes, he just rescinded his. He's like, I'm not.
Yes, being the Democrat nominee, but she doesn't automatically get it. She's not allowed to.
Here we go. Hang on. Let's see. Thank you for calling Untoward. There we go. Yay! In Hot Water Guy is here. Thank you, In Hot Water Guy. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
Well, I think you already have. I wanted to. The thing I really wanted to do was I wanted to say hi to Michaeline. I mean, all of this time, you two ladies have been, so special in my life, but I've never had the chance to interact with Michaeline.
Oh, well, that is quite untoward in a good way. It's very toward. Yes, I know you never get to interact with Michaeline, but yes, the everybody follow In Hot Water / Gum Friday Clip Guy on YouTube and on whatchamacallit, on Twitter. He is actually our clipper, guys.
Okay.
We actually have a clipper person, and that is him. Yes, so we're big fans of you. Thank you so much.
I have to say that I was a little upset, when this whole clipper thing went down. During the original clip that I had nothing to do with, you said we were looking for to hire another clipper, and I was like, whoa, holy shit, what did I do?
Well, I didn't think that. It's not you. And then I ended up saying we have a clipper. We're lazy about posting the marvelous clips that you clip of us. And also, I meant more of a clipper that the drama clips apparently everyone wants to see. You do marvelous work and fun clips of us. So no, I wasn't meaning that we were going to hire a different clipper. But yeah, I was and then also I wasn't sure if you wanted to be known that you're our clip person. But since you are, and we've had a conversation about this. Yeah, we've had a conversation about I'm like, yeah, I guess everybody likes the drama more. And so absolutely, we have a clip person. We're not looking for another one, but
well, I mean, yeah. I know. I mean, and since we talked, like you said, I know. I was only kidding. But,
I know.
But I just wanted to say that with all the things that has been happening with Lemmy and all the other bullshit.
I gotta say, thank you. You always take up for me, and people always think that your Twitter account is Gino, and you're like, you can't say enough. This is not Gino, right? Like, right, exactly. So, yeah, you always take up for me, and I do appreciate it. And they're just a bunch of fucking. I don't know what's going on in their lives, but they're making themselves seem like subhuman, honestly. It's just so awful. Yeah.
The only thing is that, I mean, there's a long thread now that's been going on for the last 24 hours with all of us, we're all included.
Yeah.
And Lemmy basically said, well, this is all about content. And I said, well, I mean, okay, but, you know, you're saying some really personal bullshit, and it really, you know, not everybody understands it. It's just about content. I mean, it's like you're saying some stuff that's real, and so when I went after her, I was just, well, you know, I just wanted to say, I didn't know, you know, where she was coming from, and you know, and she wanted to play it off as, you know, this is about content. That's fine. But not everybody knows that. Not everybody understands that. And if that's the case, that's okay. But, I mean, you were nothing but nice to her. And
true. I know. She's so afraid of, like, she was a fucking, bitch out of nowhere. And, like, listen, I don't really know. I mean, I met her in person once. And, like, I mean, I have been nothing but nice to her. And I don't know, you know, Will, and I was even nice to him as well. So but they come at me like piranhas, and like they're so afraid that like I don't know what they're afraid of. I think they're afraid that maybe every content creator will just go like, yo, don't clip my clips anymore or something. I just asked one person, and I don't need a reason to ask them. I asked one person to not do it anymore, and they were rude and awful. And look what happened when I went on that show. They just fucking, then they're like, they slut shame you and they fucking, you know, break you down. And I wasn't expecting that from Lemmy. I'm like, all right, Jesus.
Well, the thing is, that it was the weirdest part is like, yeah, like you just said. I mean, I didn't expect that either. You went on their show, you know, and suddenly you have two people that were literally screaming at you. And, you know, Will Herron, I didn't even know about him until this whole thing started. He's literally, at one point, he was literally jumping up and down like a child.
Yeah, they won't let you talk. They act like children, and they're probably far older than me. My God, but like they act like children. They're like, "Ma'am, but no, you're." I'm just like, I'm just telling you the facts. This is what I knew. This is how it happened. I like Quad Father, and I liked Lemmy. I still kind of do. You know, I mean, like. Then they're shouting at me, and she has some sort of strange, like I said, she's a walking menstrual cramp. Like it's that's just who she is. And so you want to talk about me turning on anybody? I didn't expect her to speak on it at all, because she never normally even talks. But she doesn't give me like a normal and rational reason why, Clippers don't have to ask you their permission or whatever. She gets all like aggressive and crazy. And I was just expecting it. I'm like, well, okay, I guess fuck me then. You know what I mean? So,
well, I mean, that was the only reason. I mean, honestly, you don't need me to speak for you.
I love that. I love when you do. You're hilarious. The truffle pig content, keep it coming. Absolutely so funny. Yeah.
But the thing is that, I mean, and, somebody, contacted, made the comment, are you white knighting right now? I said, I guess I am. But the thing is that.
But not white knighting for somebody that you don't think that you think is incorrect. You're, white knighting for like, yeah.
The difference is that, Lemmy and that show they were white knighting for Will Herron. I was white knighting because you went on there and they were just absolutely attacking you and not even for a long period of time, not even letting you speak. It was just like shouting.
Right.
And, it was like, so, that's all I had to say. I don't have anything against them. I actually like them, like all of them.
I was the first guest on the BYB podcast. I was literally their first guest. I think before even Lemmy was on it. You know what I mean? I'm like, I've been nothing but nice. When Gino made fun of their dead friend, I stuck up for them. Like,
oh my God.
Like I said, no, I'm like, Gino, I disavow that. That's awful. Like, yeah.
Let me say that right now. You have done that several times.
Yes.
As soon as when Gino did that, and believe me, I love Gino, but when he did that, I was just like, oh shit.
And he doesn't mean anything mean. It's just in his brain. That's like how he felt about it, right? And he was trying to make a point. And like, I get his point, but I'm like, whoa. So like, I don't just go off of like emotion, like maybe Lemmy and dearest troglodyte Will Herron does. But they wouldn't let me speak. They just shouted at me for maybe 20 minutes.
I know. Yeah. I mean, that was the thing. Like, and anybody that's paying attention knows that you've kind of, you haven't come out and said, hey, Gino, I don't agree with what you said. But anytime you brought it up, you were like, hey, come on. Anybody that's paid attention knows that you didn't agree with that. I thought it was, probably, a little over the top, but that's Gino. That's what he does.
Yeah, right. Of course. Exactly. And I love that about him, and that's his thing. But I don't just go with, I'm not going to just agree with someone because of something. And this speaks for both situations. Like I didn't agree with that. And Gino had his reasons for saying that or whatever, but like, they never speak to him that way. I've never heard them speak to Gino that way. They're so afraid of this like silly fucking stupid Dabbleverse, and me, maybe I guess mistakenly asking one clip person for a specific reason because I got just a bad taste in my mouth to just not clip my show anymore. But they're so afraid because this is their entire lives. That's Lemmy. Apparently that's her entire life. I've never seen her get so animated or like woken up. Normally she just sits there, but she's like, don't come after my clippers. And like, you don't get to decide because apparently she invented the internet and I had no idea. So I still will be waiting on that handbook written by her on how to act on the internet. So.
The thing about her is that the first time I saw her was when she came on your show, actually, with the whole Kate Meany thing, and it was great. It was absolutely hilarious. But I did notice, and I probably reached out to Gino. I don't know if I did or not, but I said, this Lemmy, she's very funny, but she kind of picks her spots, and then she just kind of sits there for a really long time and says nothing.
She doesn't give you anything. She sits there in a hat and fucking like just looks down and then she lifts up her microphone and speaks into it like every once in a while, unless she's popping off about something, which it comes out of nowhere. You're like, oh, okay. Like, I mean, I've been nothing but nice to the woman. Just because I've been nice to you doesn't mean you have to agree with me, but I don't deserve to not. If I came on your show, and you're lucky that I fucking did, to face it head on, because they had that fucking troglodyte on there too. And listen, Will Heron probably, I think we had a miscommunication. I feel bad even making fun of him. We had a miscommunication. We both got weird information, but they don't let me. I go on there to face something head on, and they just speak over me, and then they slut shame you. They say dumb bullshit about you, and just they won't let you explain or say your piece. Then then I had to go ahead and talk about it on my own show. And
she's and then both of them are like, hey, I saw your beehole, which is obviously a lie.
It is a lie. It's so bizarre because it is like.
And you know what? And the only reason they even know about that story is because you yourself actually told it, and no one would know about it if you didn't think it was funny and you told the story yourself.
That is a very good point. How it's in my opening. One time, one person, $1,000. So whatever you're fucking thinking, but that they're like, yeah, but that's a gotcha. Like they don't. Like, I mean, you just watched that on my program. That is a very good point. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like they're never gonna. This is actually, I did Lemmy a favor, and I did Will Heron a favor, because Will Heron now gets to go on his prized show, Kevin Brennan. Wow, what an honor! And now Lemmy has. I think I awoke. I made her soul awake. She's never been more. Just animated. Riled up about something. Animated. Yeah. She's never been more animated about anything. But my God, yeah. So maybe,
in the thread, I said, you really should thank Keanu, because you have come out just like flying. And this is great. If you were like this every day, that podcast would be way better.
Exactly. Have a
nothing.
Yeah, say a word, say something, do something. You just sit there like, what's the point? So really, I think she owes me like a thank you for making her soul alive, and making her
have somewhat of a personality.
Have a little bit of a personality. I think she actually owes me like she should write me a letter and say thank you so much for taking me out of my shitty life of it, living in my double wide with my husband, and you really gave me something to look forward to, which is shitting on Keanu. So
exactly. But so look, I'll let you guys go. I love you and Michaeline and everybody.
Yes.
So
and you are our clipper. I am not going to hire a new one. You do the funny clips. I'm lazy about posting them, but you do a great job. I will not hire another one, but yes, maybe, yes, we had this conversation, but if we need to clip the drama, then we're gonna have to do that as well. But we adore you, man, and thank you so much.
Well, I love you all.
So. Take care, my love.
Bye. Is he the guy who clipped the scooter boy?
Yes,
I love that. I wish I would have thanked him. I hope.
Yes, he did the scooter boy one. He does funny. Yes, he does funny clips of us. I have videos on my. He clips them all. We pay him so it's funny that it's just funny that. Yeah, and I never mentioned him because I didn't think of it. Yeah, clip the stupid drama clips because I don't care about the drama. I just talk about whatever,
Right.
But that's funny.
Scooter
Somebody's
Boy,
gonna clip that
Scooter
now.
Boy was one of the best clips ever.
The Scooter Boy.
Thank
was
you.
a great clip.
Thank you for doing that.
He's done every White Claw break. He did this one.
So
White Claw break. He did this one. White Claw break.
I'm sorry.
He did. Okay, here. Let me introduce you to my.
I'm sorry. What's his name?
I don't want to say his name, but he's
I
the
know not his name, but what does he go by here?
Gum Friday and Hot
Gum
Water
Friday.
guy.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. Okay, Gum Friday.
Yes, we pay him. He clips for me and Gino.
Yeah.
He made this clip. I'll play it. It's called The Lifeguard. And look how wonderful it is. Just out here on the job. Surveying the area, making sure there's no drowning going on. I don't see any now. But I do want to take a look because I don't know. There might be some untoward kite surfing going on. Glad you have your helmets on. All right, just check it. Hey, yeah. All right, cool. False alarm. Just a buoy. I don't do this because for the money or anything. I really just do it because I love it. Also, there is no money involved. I'm a volunteer bus girl lifeguard here. And then I take Cabaret and probably, yeah. How you doing? Thank you. Yeah, I know.
Help! Help! Help me!
Just days like this. Yeah, those are my friends. They do that all the time. They were just joshing. They ignore me because they knew I was taking a video. Anyway. He's great. And also, if he has my permission to clip and send them to him. And also, if you like clippers, you want to know who else has my permission? KeanuCast historian, who has made some of the nicest clips, the most hilarious things. That's Courtney Body Thompson.
Yeah.
I love that channel.
Yeah.
It's marvelous, and she remembers everything. There can be a way to do this, okay?
Right.
Everyone.
Right.
My God. But whatever. Because listen, I guess we're gonna have to have a conclave or something. I have no idea. I have no idea how the amount of backlash that I would get upon this, like, because you're so freaked out or something. And maybe Will Heron, maybe our wires got crossed, and I do apologize if they did, but doesn't change the fact you were a fucking douche to me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, and I hope that you one day have a couple days off of your period or something, because it's very difficult. Must be very difficult having a perpetual period, and that's all. So yes, follow KeanuCast historian on YouTube if you would like to see some of my clips. Follow, Gum Friday and Hot Water Guy, and yeah. And you know what else I think? I think I'm going to just start Kiki's clips. I'm just going to clip all of the clippers. I'm just going to rip their clips. Or I'll just call it Clipping Clippers. Okay, here we have a caller here. One moment.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Thank you for calling KeanuCast. How may I direct your call? Excuse me, Untoward Tuesday.
Hi, Keanu. It's Sam. I have a couple of untoward
things. It's Sam.
It's Sam.
Hi, Sam. How are you, darling?
So one of them, I'm great. One of them is actually confession, but it's also very untoward. And it's actually, so I'm just going to get off my chest first. So when I brought you all the treat boxes in Dallas,
yes,
I have a tendency to go above and beyond and overdo it. I can be a little extra, and it's okay, that's good, and y'all enjoyed it. And then after the show, I remember you saying, "Oh, you need to find a grocery store to get some White Claw." And this is probably the most untoward thing I've ever done in my life. It's like, how the
Okay,
fuck did I forget the White Claw?
just for okay, so just for context, you came to Chrissy and Lila and I's show, or maybe it was just me and Chrissy, or no, it was me and Chrissy and Lila, and you. Yes.
Chrissy and Lila at that place. Yeah, I already forgot the Hyenas.
Yes, at Hyenas. Thank you, and you made us the most adorable treat boxes. Yes, and then
I forgot the fucking White Claw.
that is untoward. Untoward.
That's why it's like, I know it's a tacky to advocate for yourself, but I don't know. Like, until things on the board, like, what can top that? Like,
that is, you know what?
That's unforgivable. That's unforgivable. I've been wanting to pause. No joke. You said me occasionally, and like, I need to confess my sins or something. Like,
you're so sweet. The fact that
here are my 2 crates of White Claw. I don't know.
You're the sweetest. Listen, I love the treats. You included Skittles in the box. I did not. How could you have packed up a White Claw into that adorable box that you made us? So please do not feel bad about that. But it does make the Untoward board. And since you forgot my White Claw, then you will probably win the Untoward award. I'm just teasing.
Well, mostly I'm disappointed in myself because it's just like, I don't know, because I'm very detailed and like meticulous, and so I got there early. I got to Dallas early that day because I just left early because I gotta make it on time. I went there way it was one of those things where I didn't even I'm afraid I'm gonna wake up late and it's gonna take forever to get there, so I didn't even end up sleeping. So
you're so sweet.
I just ended up sleeping, so I drove the 4.5 hours. But then I was driving around different candy stores.
You're so sweet. That was
so finally I found the little Skittles. It was a Target of all places.
Yes.
So I went to all these different candy stores, this specialty one. I'm like, oh, this is lame. And so, and also I know Chrissy's not here, but I did what's the little baby dog voice thing? She does, whenever one of the dogs come.
Yes.
I saw the Skittles and I said that in my head. I was like, oh, we could got the baby Skittles.
Oh, right.
And
like when
and there was no one there. There was no one around. So then I said it out loud.
So yes, exactly. So when Chrissy and I see a dog, people actually called us disingenuous for this one time. When we see a dog, we're like, hello, it's a baby. So you saw the baby Skittles, and they are marvelous. And I had no idea about them. We ripped into those baby Skittles when me, Lila, and Chrissy. All of the treats were so marvelous. It is untoward that you didn't think to bring me White Claw, and I will put that on the board. But the treat boxes were marvelous. So you have to.
For future reference, I don't know when it is. I should know, but what are your preferred flavors for future reference, just so I don't fuck up in the future?
I do.
Their top 3.
Oh, you mean my White Claw preference?
Yeah.
My top 3: lime, black cherry, and I am a lime, black cherry, and I do like a lemon moment. The only ones I strike that. I like any White Claw. I will drink literally any White Claw flavor. My favorites are lime, black grapefruit. Black cherry and the grapefruit flavor. Those are my top 3 favorites of all time. If there's one I don't prefer, it would have to be mango, but I will still drink it. I have bought an entire pack of mango and drank right through it. So you cannot go wrong with White Claw for me.
No mango. No mango. There will never be. There is no atoning for this. But I'm gonna do what I can.
I love that you feel so bad about that. I didn't think of it. When you presented us with those candy boxes, I didn't go, oh my God, no fucking White Claw? How dare you? I didn't think that. But I will add it to the board.
Well, I did. I took on the role of, no, because obviously you're way too nice.
Thank you.
You're way too decent. and I just judge myself harshly. Just that's kind of one of my things is judge it. They'll be fine. They'll be happy with it.
You're.
You went out
of your way and like overdid it.
You did. It was marvelous. And you know what? And you know I'm a night eater, so it gave me like I broke into their boxes in the middle of that sounded untoward. I broke into their gift boxes in the middle of the night and ate some of their snacks as well. So you went over and above, darling. So I have to thank you. You made the untoward board, but for a toward reason. And next time, any White Claw, just not mango. But if it is mango, I will still drink it. Thank you so much.
No, and I had one other.
Oh yes, I forgot. Yes, tell it to us.
Because no, that was one of them, and there's one, and it's kind of old news. So it's like I'm not like, oh, I'm just still bitter about this. It's just old news. But what is the name? Goodnight was talking about the casino and stuff, and it reminded me like, oh, I have a sort of untoward casino story.
All
that
right.
was perpetrated upon me. So this was many years ago. It was a friend / former ex had defrauded me. So I'm not going to bother with those details. Like committed actual criminal identity theft. And so eventually, it took me a while to figure it out because I'm an idiot. And when I finally called up, and don't worry, there was a casino part at the end. So eventually, it just took me like, oh, I finally checked my credit report. I called her out. She's like, oh yeah, that was me. And
when you say defrauded, what do you mean? Like what did the ex do?
Back when we were together, I made the retard mistake of giving her my personal information because we shared some stuff, and so she ended up opening a credit card with my name.
Okay.
Without my notice, and then the creditor started harassing my family, and I was like, "What is this?" And so finally, I checked it because I was like, so finally I checked my credit report like way too late, and then I was like, "Oh, I don't recognize this card," and I asked her, and immediately she was like, "Oh yeah, that was me." It's like you couldn't have, I don't know, told me before. Or I guess honesty isn't. Well, clearly honesty isn't your strong suit.
Oh my God, that's awful.
It didn't even get resolved. I think it took a few more years. I think they were still coming after me, and I fortunately, she did not call my bluff. But I had moved back to. This had happened when we were in Texas, and we had moved back to Washington, to Seattle.
Yeah.
And I was totally bluffing. Fortunately, she bought it, and I was like, because I actually did. I looked at the statute of limitations for identity theft in Texas, and I was like, the window's still open for a couple of years. Rectify this, or I'm taking action.
Did she rectify it?
The next fucking day.
Oh, she did. Okay, yeah.
The side thing is like, again, just like there's no decency in you. Like you can't just like do this on your own.
Right.
Like, oh, I feel really bad. So it was like not until I said, "Hey, did you open a credit? Hey, what's this credit card?" Oh, like, hey.
She's like, did she think you would just never notice?
Well, I didn't. I'm the idiot. Well, and to be fair, like I had written it off. I was like, okay, you were an idiot. Learned your lesson. I had completely written it off. I expect nothing. And it wasn't even until I think maybe even after that. And I think she's like, oh, so I haven't been able to take care of it. I was in the hospital. And I think it really was.
You're like, bitch, you took my personal information and opened a credit card like when we were together without me knowing. What's wrong with you?
No, she opened it after we were together. We had been broken up for years. So
she opened it after you were together? What the heck?
I take full responsibility because I'm the one who gave the information.
You know what? You are too nice like me. Yeah, you're too nice like me taking full responsibility for that. That's insane. Yeah. Oh my God.
Because like you don't give out your personal information, and you also don't. You check your finances regularly, and you don't stay friends with your ex.
I guess not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Revenge for me breaking up with her or something. I don't know. Because like I was the one who broke it off. So maybe it was revenge. I don't know.
Well, that's a win for you. But listen.
No, it's fine. Like, but I was like, there's nothing to be done. It's already. I'll just wait for it to like fall. Like it'll get charged off my credit report in about 4 years. Whatever.
Oh my God! You have to wait 4 years.
I learned my lesson because when you default or charge something off, it takes like 7 years, I think.
Oh my God.
So it was like, whatever. I learned my lesson. I thought nothing of it. I was like, I don't care about her. It's like, whatever.
Do you have trust? Do you have trust issues now?
No.
No. Okay. No. Well, maybe you should.
I'm more careful, but also like, I'm gonna judge people on individuals. Like, now I know.
I take people one-on-one. Okay. Okay, so you have you without for leaving the white cloud of my goodie box. You made the Untoward board. Congratulations. And your former lover also made the Untoward board for the for her defrauding you. Yes.
I apologize. We haven't got to the casino parts. It wasn't until after she had gotten the thing brought up with the creditors. For some reason, I thought it would be fun to like hang out and like catch up. For some reason, this was like maybe 3 years after that, and like she was already married. I can't remember if she was pregnant already.
So you went to a casino with her?
So we went. So she was working at Amazon at the time, like an accountant, and she like just like, oh, we're catching up. Oh, I got a really big raise, and like I don't know, like maybe she's just gloating. And one of the things, and she out of nowhere, I don't know why she told me this, but she's talking about after telling about how much money she's making, she says. Because like Washington is one of those places that like feels bad about what happened to the Indians and gave them casinos. So she was talking about, well, it is.
Yeah.
It's a cliche stereotype, but it's true. She was telling about like, oh yeah, whenever I go out of nowhere, she's like, oh yeah, whenever I'm low on cash, there's this casino I'll go to, and like there's one of these games I know how to game, and I'll just like when I'm running low on like pocket cash around the house, I'll go like game this game, and I'll come back home with like $25K.
What?
And even though in my head I've written it off, I'm just like, the least you could, like, I don't expect anything because I wrote it off, but like, the least you could have done is be like, hey, sorry I defrauded you. Here's some money. So I just thought it was like a little bit untoward of her to be, I just got a raise. I'm making like 125, 140 a year now. I have $25,000 in cash at my house.
What? Yeah, exactly. Even though I know I defrauded you. Yeah. And by the way,
and that's when she apologized. Like, oh yeah, sorry, I did this. I guess I think that's what she said. Like, oh, I think I was like sorry that you broke up with me and you never wanted to get back to me.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was like, it's like, oh, okay, like, thanks. And in my head, I'm just like, why are you telling me this? Like, this apology means, like, I wasn't mad, but I was like, this apology means less than nothing. Why are you telling me this?
Like, yes, she gets a two-parter. That's a two-part Untoward board nominee there. Yeah, like, you were nice enough after she defrauded you to meet up with you, and then she's telling you how much money she's making from scamming on casinos. That's unbelievable. Wow. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, damn it, she never gave specifics. Otherwise I would like, I could she told me. I don't think she even told me the name of it. It was like, oh shit, I could tell like Courtney, and Courtney could get rich.
Well, Sam, we're gonna get Goodnight Mister on it, and he'll get to the source. Thank you for calling. That was wow, so interesting. I feel like, you know what else? I feel like you needed to get that out of your system, and this is the place to do it. Here with us on Untoward Tuesday.
The
Yeah.
White Claw thing, yeah. The casino thing was just like, oh, here's like a weird. Like, I actually have other untoward stories that are kind of embarrassing. I'm like, maybe
call in next week, please.
They're a little bit more like, you might call not suitable for work.
Well, which is perfect for us. So please call in next week. I adore you. Thank you so much, my love. You made the Untoward board. Take care.
You ladies have a good night.
Bye.
I know.
Wow, that was a lot.
It was. But he was sweet to bring.
He brought us these.
I remember.
Treat boxes.
I feel like it was the night that you guys couldn't get pizza up in the room.
That was in Tampa.
Or it came really, really late. Are you sure?
That was in Tampa. This was when we were in Dallas. When me and Chrissy were in Dallas, because Lila was. It was at Hyenas. I remember he brought us these treat boxes. He had Skittles and like there were.
But that was the day when the pizza wouldn't come.
When the pizza wouldn't come, oh my god! And we were terrified for our lives. And then Chrissy was pregnant and couldn't sit up, and I dragged her. I had to help her up. Yes, that was interesting. Oh my god! If Fealty were in the chat, he would know. It was like New York Pizza Gallery in Tampa.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
Horrible. Adam Simon, thank you for the Keanu Thompson membership. 100 Kiki coins for you. That's very sweet. Very sweet of you indeed. Very sweet.
Wow.
Okay, I'm peeing then. Oh, wait. Thank you, Courtney. God, you are like, again,
She
if you
does.
want
She
a
remembers
woman
everything.
this may be good or bad for the men that will be vying for her.
Oh yeah, you will not be able to like.
You won't
fool
slip
her.
one thing past her.
No,
Yes, she
you
will
not
remember
fool
everything you
her
did.
Right. So you guys better be on your best behavior and
You better be on your toes for the day.
yes, and on the up. You better be bringing your A game here.
You can't get one thing past her. She remembered when me and Chrissy were doing a simcast in Tampa.
Right.
The pizza that took too long, and then the guy we were afraid of. It was called New York Express Pizza in Tampa.
She knows
so
the
never
exact
do
place.
anything wrong around her
Right,
ever. She'll
because she
remember
will
everything.
not let you. She will not let you slide,
will
and that's
never
a
let you
good
slide.
thing, Courtney.
Okay, I before we get to we're gonna get to two things, two stories. Now it's 3:28. First, I'm gonna pee. Then we're wrapping this up. We have so many nominees for the Untoward Award, Mommy.
Good.
Isn't that exciting?
Yes.
I'll play. How about I play a clip from our clipper?
Our good
we hired. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna even do that. Should I just let you entertain them?
I have no fuel left to entertain.
How about we play a clip?
I'm so sorry. I have no fuel left to entertain.
Don't worry, Mommy. You're the one that wanted it. Listen. Go like this. We did it. Okay, we're going to play a clip from the incomparable, who has my permission to clip my show, the incomparable keanucast historian.
Do that.
I'll be right back. Her name is also Courtney Body Thompson, and she's wonderful. Everybody subscribe to keanucast historian, who has my permission to clip.
I'm leaving for a moment too, so
I know it's great. It's called Coco Clowntess.
She's a queen of just with her Afro rhythm. She puts your mind at rest. She's the Coco the Clowntess, a dreaming colors bright. But when Anthony the clown comes near, she's ready for a fight. Cleopatra the Clowntess, she's got a regal flair. With her funny makeup and her crazy curly hair. All than a clown, she knows it deep inside. She won't be fooled by Anthony's tricks. She won't be taken for a ride. She's Coco the Clowntess. She's got her own crown. She's a queen of laughter in this circus town. Oh, she won't make love to Anthony. She's got better plans. Cleopatra the Clowntess won't succumb. She's a woman who understands. She's got better plans. Won't succumb. She's a woman who understands.
yeah, fuck those clowns.
We're here. We're back. It's just me. Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I had to talk to Bisconti for a moment. Michaeline, are you coming back? She'll be back momentarily. Oh, everyone. Oh, it's been such a fun Untoward Tuesday. I don't want it to end. Thank you for everybody that called in. We have two things. And then tomorrow, again, tune in for... Here, we'll get her out of here before she goes back. Or maybe she's fallen down and she can't get up. Can you imagine? Honestly, I wonder where she is. Did I exhaust her? I don't know. Tomorrow we have Courtney Body Thompson. If you're in the Delaware area on Thursday, come to the Coastal Tap Room, where Gino Bisconti and I will be performing. And then Thursday, as always, there will be nightlife. I will be not in my studio because I will be on the road. Oh, there she is. She's dancing.
I thought fallen and can't get up. Shut up.
Maybe something had fallen upon you.
I just had to make a difference, a change in my eyewear. Okay.
I love it. I love those glasses. Now we both have glasses.
Don't egg these people on to make old people jokes.
Actually, what I meant to say that I couldn't come up with was something had fallen upon you and you couldn't get up. But I couldn't remember it.
I heard it right from in there.
I know what I said, but it was that I couldn't. You left me with dead air, Michaeline. I was standing here with my dick in my hand.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Stop. You've done. You do, Michaeline. You dove to the floor so swiftly.
Never say that again.
I didn't mean it. I just couldn't remember because maybe something has fallen upon you and you can't get up. It's something.
Oh, you mean you've fallen underneath a heavy object.
A heavy object.
Yes.
That's what I couldn't remember.
Sorry, I had to change my contacts into my glasses. I
don't apologize for being
I feel
yourself.
like I was swimming in a fishbowl. Sorry.
It's okay. All right, back to Kamala. All right, listen. So, I guess Kamala Harris is our. I don't know how this works. Maybe you can tell me. Is our
yeah? They think nobody knows how this works, so they think.
I don't think any of us do.
They just think they're going to
so weird about it.
They think they're just going to slide her into the presidential nominee position. The fucking assholes that they are.
Well, I guess that. I don't know. Has this ever happened before where the president's like, I'm not going to run anymore, even though he's too feeble? I guess.
No, the only things that have happened for the most part are the president's step down, which in fact, in my mind, Biden should have stepped down.
Why isn't he stepping down?
No, he's going to run the country until the next election and the new president gets elected. But
what's worse? I guess
he can't no. He can't fucking do the job anyway. So what the logical thing would have been to do, in my mind, is for him to step down and to have sworn Kamala in as the president of the United States for right now until the election. She does not get the nomination just by being who she is. She does not. So they are.
What does she think? She fell out of a coconut tree? That's what she keeps saying.
Yeah, she's a fucking stupid bitch.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, it's a very odd situation. And now they're saying.
And what's going to happen is the Democrats are going to slide her in. The Republicans are just going to sit on their fucking hands and not ever do anything like they're supposed to.
I don't know why.
I'm voting for my armpit this year. Probably would be a better choice. Great, Adam.
I don't know. Yeah, what's the thing? It's just because Biden says he's like, I'm not going to step. Is he saying anything, or is it Jill? Also, have you seen just because he endorses, I guess, Kamala, does that mean she automatically gets the nomination?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to do with the Democratic National Convention and I forget those people, the delegates. However, she has not won the public vote. She has not. Nobody's voted for her to be part of the. There might be other people who want to contend in the presidential election. Other Democratic
Then
people.
Kamala.
Then only Kamala. Yes. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but that's how I understand it to be. So
yeah, and I know nothing. Maybe
she doesn't. And when she went up against the other presidential candidates, use the Article 25.
Maybe wait till last minute and then use Article 25. I don't know what that is.
Which explained that to us. Okay.
I don't know.
So when she went up against Trump and the other nominees the last time, she got not up against Trump. I can't remember the last election. She got no votes for being the Democrat nominee. She got no votes.
Yeah, she has an odd disposition and like kind of flops on.
You know what? We all have weird mannerisms, but when she gets asked a question, she goes, "Well, this is what is, and this is what is going to be tomorrow that is, but never was." So.
Yes. It's always just like, what? What are you talking about?
So this is how I'm going to handle the presidency, and I hope you all can fuck off.
And I hope you all can fuck off. What do you do? You think you fell from a coconut tree? I know, yeah, she's very, I think she says something like she can't say something about the past.
Today that was yesterday.
Yes, that's it.
Yesterday was the future of today.
It's the something of yesterday doesn't have to be the future. Something of today. The untowardness of yesterday doesn't have to be the untowardness of today.
You have her fucking voice down perfectly.
I only watched one clip.
Oh my god!
You think you fell from a coconut tree? I don't know what the word is that she uses.
It's
but
just
like,
this and your voice.
The mistakes and untowardness of yesterday doesn't have to be the mistakes and untowardness of
tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yes, thank you. Yeah, see, I watched one fucking thing of her. I'm like, why does she keep saying that?
You have her fucking voice perfect.
I should be VP.
You should.
I should. Just
you
if I'm vice president, I don't consent to anybody clipping my speeches.
You have no idea how much better I feel. I'm sorry to interrupt by putting my glasses on. Okay, continue.
Oh, wonderful. We have a tent. We have a yellow boy, mommy.
That's
Hunter, thank you for the yellow boy. Let's read it, I guess, before I know it's probably too late, but my votes for morning show titles. Thank you. It's not too late. It's never too late. I know it's probably too late, but my votes for morning show titles: Kiki's Wake Up.
That's a pretty good one. Yep.
I'll never make it. I'm just gonna call it something different every week. Kiki's Wake Up, Kiki Day Morning Live,
Kiki's Razzle Dazzle Morning Show. I love that.
Kiki's Daybreak Delight. That's
Kiki's
adorable.
Special. I like Kiki's Razzle Dazzle Morning Show.
Kiki, give them the old razzle dazzle. Kiki's razzling them. Kiki's Razzle Dazzle Morning Show. Hunter, this is adorable. Kiki's Sunrise Special.
That's nice. Those are all pretty good. Those are
all right. The table is open again. I suppose.
Open again. Definitely.
I'm gonna do a do a good old
do more Kamala right now.
Oh
my
god, is open again. Joe, we did it. We did it, Joe. I'm president. Yes, Joe, you are president. And then maybe one day I'll be president. When you inevitably fall out of a coconut tree.
Oh my God, you have her voice perfectly.
I literally
It's
know
hilarious.
nothing about this woman.
For the record, this is the best time I've ever had in my life.
I'm doing a Kevin Brennan. I gotta take a picture of this really fast, which is why I played that. Okay. I will put those in the ring for the names of the Kiki Morning Show.
Those are some really good ones. Definitely.
Oh, play the link I put. Oh, wonderful. Wait, hang on. Chat, live, chat. Oh, wonderful. Okay. YouTube. Good night, mister. I don't have a private chat. Let's see. Oh, it's a professional Kamala Harris impersonator. Good night, mister. Send us a. Can you text it to me? Text it to me, please.
I mean, Keanu, I can't
easier way.
have her voice down pat to that extent.
I don't even know her. I just keep watching
down.
videos about her talking about the coconut tree. So this is this is the thing I went to play about her. I don't think it's really that down pat. I'll have to perfect it. I'm not an impressionist.
Keanu,
I try.
It's pretty good. All I had was this down pat. But you have that and the whole voice thing. You sound just like her.
It's great. Maybe yes, that's my calling in life. Being a Kamala Harris
impersonator.
I found this odd. Okay, so I guess she's acting as if I mean, and I don't know. You'll have to
rips Trump.
I guess so Kamala Harris rips Trump as predator, touts her record massive star-studded excuse me, I'm sorry. Kamala Harris rips Trump as predator. Touts her record during massive star-studded Atlanta rally. So I guess she's acting as if she has the nominee, and I guess we don't know if she does or not.
Well, no. The Democrats said she is the Democrat nominee for president. She's got
so everybody else just give up, even Poot.
No, you don't get they don't get to just slide her in. They think they do. And the more they talk their lies, the more people believe them. Tell me if I'm wrong, please, chat. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, we don't know because
that's what I think is happening.
Good night, Mister sent us a professional Kamala Harris impersonator, which we will be watching in just a little bit. I can't wait to watch it. Yes.
So please answer the question in the chat about it. Is it legal to put her in as the Democrat nominee for president now? Is that
let's just Google it, I guess. We look like morons, but it's okay. We are. It's all right.
We're not morons. We're just trying to find it out, Keanu.
Yeah, actually, you know what else? No, I mean in a good way. This is the problem with our government. They don't really we're not sure what the fuck is going on. We're not even sure if
it's not legal. It's not legal for them to do that.
It isn't. They said yes, it is legal. It's legal for them to just pop her in.
Yeah,
or maybe they just don't have.
How? Explain.
I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Is Kamala?
How does she get to be the Democrat nominee for president now?
Nominee officially.
Without having a single vote for her.
Oh my God, this picture. Harris officially has no challengers. Okay, this is how. Harris has no challengers for Democratic nomination. They haven't
given them a chance to be challengers.
Well, maybe they are just like, yeah, you never know what's going on. So this is a NBC News. So maybe if they just like people just like go like, all right, well if Joe said it, it's fine. So she has no I have no challenges, which means I will be your new presidential nominee. We did it, Joe. Even if yeah, we don't even know if it is Joe. People are saying it's like a body double.
Yeah, because he was really tall when he walked out.
All of a sudden, he grew
6 inches.
We're never gonna get this is gonna be a 6-hour show. Jesus God. Okay, so I get it. Okay, so she has no challengers. So Vice President Kamala Harris is officially the only candidate seeking the Democratic presidential nomination. Okay, because yeah, they go like, all right, if any other Democrats, if you've been on Epstein Island, you better not even run because we're gonna out you or something. You know, like I'm just making a joke.
And if you think you're gonna overstep your bounds with us, the powers that be in the Democrat Party will have you killed.
See, allegedly, we're just surmising. We don't know. We know nothing of politics. We're laymen.
I'm not completely blind to politics, and you can't tell me that they weren't trying to really kill Trump.
I'm just you don't say that on YouTube is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay, I
on the live maybe.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, they weren't trying to do that. They were just trying to make him have a nap.
A dirt nap. I think the boy was bullied, and that's why he almost.
They never saw the guy on that rooftop. Even though all the civilians saw him.
Apparently, I know. It's wild. That's the other thing. This is the thing about this. Like,
and nobody will answer any of the questions.
This is I'm here to answer y'all's questions. Okay. No, that's the thing about it. Nobody's ever we still know no information about that strange boy that looks like Aaron M. Holt that shot
except he had longer hair. He
president.
wasn't so bald. Yes. I didn't say that.
You just said it. He did. It was like a young
he just has
a young Aaron M. Holt. I'm just teasing. So that's the other thing. I mean, we still know nothing. It's like they just wait for you to forget about it, I guess. But this is the one thing I say. Wow. Anybody that says like, I saw a few TikToks. Sorry for saying TikTok. I know a lot of people hate TikTok, but I saw a few TikToks where a channel was interviewing people about like the Trump unaliving attempt or what have you, whatever you want to call it. And they're like, no, I wish he didn't miss. They're like, you literally wish that the guy didn't miss?
Because there's so much fucking hatred and misery and miserable.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm like, I imagine our country if we saw live on the air him get his fucking head blown off. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I don't care who you are, where you lie politically. That's insane. Like
lying politically is just the Democrats' side. So that's all they do is lie. They are pieces of shit.
I went to school with a kid whose last name was literally Layman. Be nice to him. He was a good kid.
You know what? I went to grade school with
James with a layman. Yeah.
And it wasn't L-A-Y though. It was L-A-M-A-N. James Layman.
Layman. We're political laymen. All right. Okay. So yes, Harris has so I guess it's not official, but nobody's gonna step to me because I'm Kamala. According to Democrat, 99% of the delegates signed Harris's nominating petition. Okay.
Okay.
With no internal competition, Democrats will avoid the messy fight that some party officials feared when President Joe Biden stepped aside. Okay. In the race less than 2 weeks ago. Okay. So just no one's since Joe nominated
coming up to
they're not going to do it.
Right.
And yes. we're debunking all of the political rumors tonight. I saw it was an AI thing of Pete Buttigieg with a chest feeder. Come to find out, it was just another gay man. So we don't know if Pete Buttigieg uses a chest feeder in his own home, but that wasn't his photo. And also now we know that just no one is running against Harris for the nominee. So she got 99% of the. So what it says, 99% of delegates signed Harris's nominating petition. Okay.
Okay, then.
All right.
Okay.
But is it? Yes, it's a
wrong.
very odd situation.
Yeah.
But so should I run in the Democratic? Can I?
Only
Everyone
if you
in the
talk,
chat, I
only
will
if
give you.
Only if you talk like that, like
Yeah. I'm going to.
you're going to be the white Kamala.
Just an idiot walking around with no idea what she's doing. Then sign me up.
Well, that's the same. That's the same as her. They literally are fucking lying by saying that she was not appointed as the border czar. Okay.
Oh God.
They said it a million times. She never fucking did anything, and they lie so much and keep saying it over and over again till every they believe their own lies, and then the rest of the people start believing their lies.
Keanu and
Thank
Michael
you.
in 2024.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Thank you, Gum Fridays, and I'm Hot Water Clips. Thank you.
That's our clipper.
I
Look,
know.
it's our
And
clipper.
Honestly, thank you so much
that
for
we
that
pay
scooter
and
clip.
hired.
That scooter clip was fantastic. Scooter board clip. All right.
The best.
My name is Keanu Thompson. Your next president of the United States 2024. And I would like to introduce my running mate, Michaeline Carolano Thompson. Yes, I think it has a nice. So
Thank you.
We'll do
Thank
it.
you.
Thompson
Thank you.
2024.
Thompson 2024.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
That'll be
Thank
cool.
you. Thank you. I accept your nomination.
I accept your nomination. Actually, how old do you have to be to run for president? I'm 31.
You have to be 35.
What, can you be vice president if you're 31?
I don't think so. I think you have to be
30.
30.
Let's make you empress. Since there are no rules these days, apparently.
I accept your nomination as empress.
Welcome to the stage. Your new empress, Michaeline Carolano Thompson. Whee! Ah! There she is, Mrs. Empress. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she demure? Isn't she gorgeous? Isn't she intelligent? There she is, Mrs. Empress. She will take care of us all. And if you are a heretic, you will be fall down. That was great. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yes. So now that we know the goings on of how to
empresses work in the United States of this
Yes.
here America.
So this is what presidential nominee, I guess, Kamala Harris had to say about Trumpy poo. She said this: Kamala Harris, Trump rips Trump as predator. Can you see it or no? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Touts her record during massive star-studded rally. So she went to Georgia. Vice President Kamala Harris spoke Tuesday night about a star-studded packed rally in Atlanta in a show of swing state enthusiasm rivaling former President Donald Trump's trademark campaign events. Harris's presidential campaign said roughly 10,000 attendees turned out for the event, which kicked off with a performance by rapper Megan Thee Stallion, who I love Megan Thee Stallion.
You do?
Very star-studded, yes.
Yeah.
Well, she put Kylie Jenner in a video, so I guess I don't love her. I don't sit around listening to Megan Thee Stallion, but the Democrats always get a
star-studded rapper
with just the stars. Or else
you know what I
you
heard?
know, or else yeah.
Do you know what I heard? That in the Olympics they have a breakdancing Olympic competition.
Do they?
Uh-huh.
It's interesting. Too
I
bad
know.
you literally can't even post about the Olympics on Twitter without it getting taken down. So
I know, but
but
somebody told me that tonight at the gym, and I literally would love to watch that.
I would love to see a breakdancing competition.
We'll have to find out when it is. Yeah,
yes, we will.
They're gonna win an Olympic medal for that. How modern!
That is very modern, very progressive. Yeah, so they always have Megan Thee Stallion is a popular female rapper who I don't really listen to her music, but I do like she was in the WAP video.
Oh. Yeah,
you
mean? Oh, yeah. That's disgusting.
Wet ass pussy. Yes,
exactly.
exactly.
Yes, I know what it means.
Well, no,
that's disgusting. Okay.
Well, it's not she's not in it. She did a verse for it, so that's basically all I know her from. But Kylie Jenner's in it, and I do like can't remember her name at the moment. But Kamala. Yes, exactly. They always get star-studded at any
they
Democratic political.
Because all the stars are always, for the most part, the actors, the music people are mostly, for the most part, on the Democrat side.
I think that's making a turn.
The enlightened actors, the James
like
Wood
Kid Rock
and James Woods. Okay, the enlightened actors and the enlightened music people, I probably shouldn't even use his name. Okay, never mind.
Kid Rock,
the other guy, the Kim Kardashian's ex-husband,
Kanye.
Yeah, Kanye. Yeah. The enlightened ones are on the Republican side. So.
Kanye is a different story. Yeah, he's a little odd, but
yeah, he is. But he's smart and he knows what the right thing for the country is. And I'm sorry. I am so sorry that I'm spouting my viewpoint on the right now, because
you're fine.
No,
you're allowed to say that.
No, I've been afraid to do it for the last many years, because
that's a very good point, which brings up the celebrities too. I think a lot of people
I've been so afraid to give my viewpoint, but you know what? I am who I am, and I believe what I believe, and I have an opinion, and I am not going to be ridiculed or put down because of my right side political opinion. I'm not going to be put down.
And I'd call you politically, I'd say you're center right. Socially, like me, it's like
I try to keep my opinion to myself because I don't want to offend anybody, but I am so fucking tired of it now. This is out of control. And
I think it's all, that's why I just don't subscribe to, like, I have to take every situation one-on-one. And yes, socially, I not so, like, I kind of lean. I don't know how I lean, because I'm just like, I need to see the situation. So that makes it impossible to even vote.
So
do you know what I mean?
Right. Yes, yeah. So you're dead center, and that's fine. Yeah. And that's a good thing. But sorry, I think that the left are crooks, and I do. I think the people,
You're speak what you feel,
I
Magdalene.
do.
That's
I
perfectly
think that
fine,
they are
yeah.
liars and thieves and crooks and horrible, miserable, fucked up people who have fucked up our country.
Here's how I feel on it. I think all politicians are crazy, insane crooks who trade with each other for their own benefit
You
to
can't
keep
tell
in
me-
power. Right?
you
Wait.
can't-
Let me finish. To keep to keep their small pool of politicians like in power, right? Not in power, but
Small
like
pool?
they
You
trade
mean-
with each other for their own benefit, not
You
for the benefit
mean-
of the
yeah,
country.
you
Wait,
mean
let me
all
finish.
those
Let me
old
finish.
fucking Democrats who
Yes,
discuss-
exactly. I'm talking Democrat and Republican alike. They all trade with each other. The old school politicians, they all trade with each other to what is beneficial to them to just keep getting elected. To
And
me,
getting money
wait,
and
let me
get-
finish.
and
That
wait,
means
and getting rich.
and getting rich. You're right. Yes, and just getting richer and richer and richer. That's what I liked about Trump is that they're so afraid of him because he is an outsider. They're like, wait, are you gonna come in here now that they're like, you're a reality star, but what about my son and my lineage, and what about the things I have to hide?
way,
And I just don't trust any politicians. That's the only appeal of Trump
all
to
these
me. Yeah.
Democrat assholes
Not
loved
only,
Trump
but
when he wasn't running for president. They were all about being his friend. The minute and you okay, let's fast forward. You cannot tell me that Donald Trump doesn't have our best interests in this country at heart.
No, I agree with that. I do agree with that. It's the okay. It's the social some things socially I think people get, and I think they're wrong about it, because I like when I watched him give that speech at the convention, right? You don't have to look so serious.
I am serious. I have to
know. When I watched him give that speech, we watched it on Nightlife, right? In my brain, I do feel like he loves everybody and actually wants what's best for the country. It's not no matter what color you are, no matter what your gender is, no matter what your race, not race. I already said race. I said color. No matter what your sexual orientation, I think he just wants to run the country
to the best of his ability.
Yes, and
like
it's
a
not.
business,
That's
so
why
that
I
we can-
like
so
him.
that we can
Yeah.
fucking flourish again. We are not flourishing. And this motherfucker who got put in the White House, who literally got
he
put
has
in the
a
White
body
House
double
by those
now.
other fucking Democrats cheating. Okay, all right. He is a senile idiot.
Oh yes, I mean, we don't even know. Yeah, I know. There's a yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but some people actually feel that it doesn't matter what. Oh, it doesn't matter. God, you scared me. Gino just awoke from his slumber. He heard.
Because Mickey's right. And
okay,
anyone,
come. You'll just use the.
anyone that
There you
says
go.
Kamala,
Here.
I
Just
wanna
use
hear
the
him.
megaphone here. Okay.
No, if anyone
I
says
wanna
vote
hear.
for Kamala, say the lying cunt who fucking acted for 3 years like she didn't know Joe Biden was
Agreed.
fucking had dementia.
Yeah, she
and now
did.
a week later, she wants to be your fucking president because she's a lying fucking cunt.
I agree.
And everyone on the left are lying cunts. And when you sit there and say, I take everyone on a one-on-one basis, no, you don't. You're just hedging when they're all lying fucking cunts. on the left. And Kamala Harris is pure evil. And
I'm
when
not
she
saying.
and when she cackles like,
Aha!
hey, last week
I
when
was
you were
making
doing-
fun of her. I'm not taking her on a one-on-one basis.
Well-
I like Donald.
Okay, but you were like, but who do you like on the left?
I'm saying no one. No one.
No,
I don't know why he's not-
Gino is the only one who is stating the facts straightforward. Like
He's not afraid to say however he feels.
No, and
Exactly,
I
yeah.
appreciate that he is not afraid to say the stuff.
Kamala
I have been
cackles
afraid to
'cause she
say.
has zero respect for any of us.
I'm not.
She has
I'm
no
not.
respect for any of us.
Yes, and I am
And
not.
she's so used
I
to
think
getting
she's.
away.
I think she's a silly moron, And it's a shame that that's all they have to choose from. I think that's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous that they put Joe Biden in fucking office in general. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. I think Trump has actual peoples. I say I just don't like all politicians. To me, because you never know what you get with them. That's my entire point. With Trump, you kind of know what you get, and
Why am I interrupting your show?
yeah, why are you? You pretty much, I agree with you. You pretty much know what you get. And I actually think he's the only transparent one that's ever been in office. Everybody else, it's politicians trading and just trying to keep their rich asses in office, basically. So why should I vote for any of them if it's not an outsider they don't like that did nothing but just try and
the truth is,
to my knowledge,
and the truth is, I don't give a shit what people say about what I'm going to say here. It doesn't fucking matter if you vote in this country anymore because they're going to steal the fucking election. Democrats are known for doing that since time began.
You know what? You gotta give you and Gino a show. One day I'm just gonna
I've been so silent.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm
I just
sorry.
don't know.
I've been so silent about it for a couple of years now. I have. I've just been going along to get along, but I can hardly stand it anymore. I don't fucking
really horrible.
I don't fucking care if I'm gonna. I don't fucking care if people don't agree with me. If they don't want to be my friend because I have this political view, they can just go away and not be my friend.
You know what's funny is, yes, just like all of the stars, we love all the stars. Just like all the stars will go to the Democratic National Convention, and then the Republican National Convention, very few, right? All of the stars. I'm doing a drop to maybe make us not have a big moment here. I can't find it because I'm nervous because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
What do you mean? I'm sorry. Did I do that to make you nervous?
No, you didn't do anything. It's just you're allowed to have an opinion. I basically I have one too.
I have patted down my fucking opinion for the last 3 years because I don't want to offend anybody either. But you know what? They don't give a fuck if they offend me.
I know. She don't give a fuck.
They don't care. They don't care if they offend me.
No, it's I hate having a country divided. Do you know what I mean?
Always divided. It's always divided. But now,
Jesse says, I love you. See, Mickey isn't exactly cancelable. No, I'm not trying to have her opinion not out there at all. Yeah, and just
I'm sorry.
Some people in our family feel very one way about it, so I try and be kind.
Keanu, I've been kind for years now, and it's ridiculous now. We are in deep shit here. Okay,
I agree. Yeah,
our country is destroyed.
It was destroyed. Yes,
it was
absolutely.
Destroyed. It was destroyed. So they lie, they believe their lies, and they lie some more. And
I think that is why I like Donald. Okay, because I think I don't care what side you're on, Democrat, Republican, whatever, anything else. They all lie to you. They're not truthful about anything. They're just doing it to keep them and their families in office. And that's it. They don't actually give a fuck about you. What I like about Donald is it feels to me that he rocked them with the fact that he was an outsider and wants to run the country to everyone's benefit. And it's not socially exactly conservative, like we're going to have, everybody's gonna be The Handmaid's Tale, we're gonna have like some sort of situation like that.
Of course not.
If that were the case, then I'd be like, okay, fuck off. But absolutely not. I think he really to the best of his ability, really does try and consider everybody. That's just my opinion on it. So that's why I like
It's
him.
a lot of people's opinion on it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, everybody in the chat, probably their opinion as well.
I mean,
so
I
don't
care.
hate on him.
I can't shut up now. I can't. I'm so
You
sick.
stand strong.
No, I've shut up for 3 years. I can't anymore.
I know. It's wild. It's wild. And now I forgot my Kamala Harris impression. Me.
Just start with the hands and then continue.
I'm your new presidential nominee, Kamala Harris. Joe,
Gino,
we
are
did
you
it.
listening to this? Gino, are you listening to this?
He doesn't care. Visconti, you could go back. I didn't mean to shush you away. Now it's going to be a 5-hour show. It's all right. Mommy says I do a great. Mommy says I do a great
Gino,
Kamala Harris
listen to her
impression.
Listen to her Kamala impression, please.
And also, Michaeline and I were not fighting politically. We basically feel I just listen. I never know how to feel on a lot of things, but
No, I know.
Yeah, that's why I don't like
been
politics.
Silent I've been silent for 3 years.
Anyway, you're not crazy. I thought this. You're not crazy to be me, Kamala Harris, your presidential nominee. You fell out of a coconut tree. I'm gonna pull this up. That's funny. Yeah, Rocco said, not even sure why I'm getting upset. It's a done deal. Kamala is gonna finally end this Trump craziness once and for all. He's shaking in his diaper. Yes, so I guess you could assume well, how old is Trump? I'm just saying. I don't know.
They're only fucking saying that now because the fucking Biden.
I know. All right. I know.
That's what they do now. They try and convince young people that Trump is old when they just fucking paraded out a guy that shit his pants in front of the Pope, sniffed children, furthered pedophilia, fucking turned the other way when they tried to attack Christianity. Oh, but how old is Trump? Golly.
They are such assholes. They are such assholes.
It's Rocco asking. I just
his head blown off.
Where's
the
he asking?
entire Democratic Party lets him get assassinated. That's how old he is.
I'm going to.
I've just been pushed over the edge right now.
I'm trying to be.
Well, you're trying to be that, but is anybody else trying to be this?
You know what? This is where I get. Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry, I fucking snapped again. 2 weeks ago, what I meant to say was.
I mean, you have to talk into the microphone if you're going to talk.
What I meant to say was 2 weeks ago, it was fine to have a guy in the White House that was going to be 85 in 4 years. But now, how old is Donald Trump? And I know that's not what you meant. It just triggered me.
No, I'm sorry. My brother's in the chat responding. So I'm trying to. That's why I
see the chat. Why can't I?
Yeah, I've been reading it. So I'm going like, I can see. I can understand. All right. So
Rock Keanu.
Yeah.
You know what?
So
Rocco,
I get it. I get it. I get
Rocco
there.
knows I can understand too, but I have been silent for a really long time.
I get everyone's fucking side. I'm just trying to be a little bit right. He says everything they want to say always, and I just like it gets a no, and I agree. Do I want Kamala Harris as our president? You could pay attention to me. You don't have to look. Michaeline.
Shut up. I'm going to read what my son has to say. He's fine.
He says he's getting off. He didn't mean to admit. I hope you are getting off, Rocco. I love you. You just not like that. I meant like in a nice like a sexual way with your lovely, lovely, lovely betrothed. No, I'm just trying to be. I'm not fighting with him. I want to be diplomatic. It's a terrible word. I want to be diplomatic as possible. Like,
You are a
I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I understand that. This is what I'm going to say. I understand that to some people, I'll take you out while you read. Here we go. I understand to some people that yes, and people in my family, okay? People that I am ride or die for everybody in my family. I understand that to some people, Trump represents awful hatred and the marginalization and maybe just from my experience with my brother and everybody, like, to them, it feels like a vote for Trump is a vote against the safety of of gay people and marginalized groups. It is not how I feel, but I understand why they may feel that way. So yes, I see my brother in the chat and I go like, okay, it's not how I exactly feel, but I don't think that one president can really affect us too much either way. I just have a different stance on it. And I think in my brain, I think Trump really does love everybody. I really do. I really do. It's just from what I've seen. I don't like politicians in general. This is why I don't like to talk about it. But I think politicians in general, where Trump isn't one, was an outsider. And I thought ran the country in a business, and it doesn't have socially horrible things from my knowledge. That's how I feel about it, but I can't speak for everybody else, right? So I get a little freaked out when yes, Gino, who has never met an enemy, loves everybody, but is very ride or die. Like, I can't endorse any of these Democrats, and I don't endorse them either. I think they're all fucking crooks. I think they're all crooks, but I actually think all politicians are. So the only not evil I see is that, and this is from an idiot who never knows how to feel. The only not evil I see is somebody who wasn't a politician, who actually just wants to make a difference and maybe actually make everybody get along. Okay? I don't hate. Sorry, I like drag queens and drag queen. I don't care. If I had a kid, I never would. I'd let a drag queen read to my kid if I did. That doesn't bother me. And yet I would like us all to have money and not have some sort of horrible economy, which is seeming which happens under Democrats who are politician Democrats and politician leaders. Does that make sense, Michaeline?
Oh, am I in here now?
Yeah.
After you took me out? Well, you'll have to let me know when you're putting me back in.
I didn't mean to make you sassy. I was just trying to explain. Also, you can't have you're just reading your phone.
Why, you fucking read them, but I just can't see them, so then I have to read them on my own. You read them and have something to bounce off of.
I upset. No matter what I do, I upset someone. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
if I shout and scream,
I'll
then
come back on if you want me to be back on.
I couldn't speak on it if you're just reading your phone.
Why do I have to be blind not to see what everybody's saying, including my son? Okay. Right?
You don't have to be.
Yeah. There's some way I have to be able to read the chats also. Just saying.
Okay. Well,
that's okay.
Maybe when Trump wins, then we'll all have more
money.
No, he's in his diaper
now. No. Kamala's going to put an end to it and Trump won't need to have his diapers on anymore.
Everyone in my life has literally no problem about saying whatever the fuck they want. Ever. This is something that, like, how about I want.
You're saying
Where
what
is
you
the
want, too.
No,
You're
I'm not. I'm trying to be diplomatic to not like upset anyone. God. And I just like, God damn. I mean, nobody has any trouble ever saying whatever the fuck they want. And I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. This is why I could never be a politician. This is I don't want to be. This is why I shouldn't have even brought it up. So it's such a silly, stupid thing. I just think it's hilarious that Joe Biden could be deceased and being played by Jim Carrey. I think it's hilarious that Kamala Harris won't stop talking about coconut trees. I think it's hilarious
Is Jim Carrey taller than Joe Biden?
Yes. But no matter what I do,
it's not about you,
life,
Keanu, okay?
No, I know. No matter what I do, no matter what I do.
About,
yes,
Keanu,
yes.
It's not about you. It's not. It's not.
I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
It's not about you. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings either. But
I'm not saying it's about me. I'm just saying I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Nobody wants to hurt anybody's feelings, okay? But I've kept my feelings tamped down for 3 fucking years, okay? Because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Keanu. Yeah, well, I wonder what I said. That Joe Biden is being played by Jim Carrey. That's what people are saying.
I don't know about that, but it's kind of funny. And you know the truth is, I fucking hate Jim Carrey too.
Who's calling now? Okay, make this quick. Whoever is calling. Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
Yes. Do you have 10-pound balls?
Oh, I thought he was going to say. Who has 10-pound balls? Or are you asking us if we do?
I'm asking if you do.
Yes. Not only are my balls.
I'm sorry, I had to jump in there and get us off this topic.
Thank you. I know. I couldn't. I'm like, I don't know. I can't. I didn't know what to do. I did not know what to do. Not only do I have. Yes, this is Kiki's bowling alley. Not only do I have 10-pound balls, my dick hangs to the floor as well. And also we have bowling. Thank you, my love. That was sweet. Oh no. No, I didn't know how to get out of that. I'm sorry. Somebody said it's Rocco. All right, Michaeline. We're not gonna read this anymore. No more politics. No more.
Okay.
No, for no longer under my presidential reign will anyone be allowed to speak about politics ever. And I will make sure of that with my dancing. Stop. I don't know what to say.
How in the fuck did you perfect that fucking voice? Okay,
I have no idea. I watched one video.
You just fucking jump right in, and now you have it.
People of the United States, I want you to know that Keanu has no backbone, and she will not make a great presidential nominee. Unlike me. Joe, are you there? That's so funny, Joe. He's fine. Joe has fallen under something. Excuse me. Joe has fallen and he cannot get up.
He's fallen beneath a heavy object and he can't.
Something has fallen upon Joe and he cannot get up. Also, his life alert is broken. We love everyone here. I nominate myself and Michaeline for the next presidential election. Will I be 35 by then?
No. And I'm going to be the empress. You already told me that.
Oh yes, you're the empress. Welcome into the stage, your new empress, Michaeline. Yes,
Thank
and now I
you.
guess that yes, and I
Thank
guess
you.
yes,
Thank
and the
you.
left is saying, I guess,
you.
all right, we will not get through the
Thank
rest
you.
of this article because we cannot. My family is too divided. Everyone's too divided, and I just want everybody to be fucking happy and jubilant. But apparently, yes, I think the consensus is that, okay, well, Kamala's younger, and I don't know how old Trump
She's 50.
is, but he's 50.
She's 50.
She's 50. Okay.
She's at least 50, yes.
And he's whatever. Okay.
At
It's
70, upper 70s probably.
Okay.
I don't know. Gino probably knows.
Visconti.
Hey, Siri, how old is Trump?
How old is Donald?
78 years old.
78.
Come back now.
78.
No, I'm literally just asking. Not in a bad way.
Keanu, he's 78.
78. Okay. Great.
Yes.
Fine. Well, he's yelling at me now. This is why I can't talk about this. We were just trying to fact check, just trying to see. All right. So listen, maybe he will change the rules so that a nice young, maybe Trump, when he's in office, knock on wood, when he's in office, he will change it so that a nice 21-year-old can run the country. A nice 21-year-old TikToker. So that we don't have these.
Ooh.
Yes. Let's lower the age
to 21.
Yes. I think that'll throw a very fun
wrench in it.
Not wrench. I think that'll make really sassy up the country. A nice politically a nice socially liberal yet fiscally conservative 21-year-old TikToker that knows how to dance.
Do you think a 21-year-old even has any fucking idea about fiscal security in any way, shape, or form?
I cannot wait.
They can barely get away from their fucking video games.
Michaeline for president. Michaeline for president. I think that would be great. I will vote for you. If I vote, which I probably won't, I will be writing in Michaeline. And then I will write in keanucast every time. And then when I get my second and third ballot in the mail, and my fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh, I will write keanucast on every other one. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea. It's a good plan.
Whee! It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes now. I did not mean to make this go on so long.
We haven't had a blast like this in a while, so.
Or were you having a blast?
Yeah, except when I was losing my own with my contacts in. So.
And now I'm down to my last cigarette. I will smoke it.
Cigarette.
Thank you for all the Untoward award callers. And we are going to have a very fun episode tomorrow. Oh my God, it's 2:11. Jesus. This is how it happens. This is how it happens to you and I. If it's just you and I, we can just sit there and talk for 100 years like idiots.
We go off on tangents and talk about different things, and that's okay.
No, it was fine. It was just I didn't want to, I don't want to upset anyone.
Do you think I'm going to upset Rocco? I do not. I love him dearly, okay? And I know this upsets him because I'm spouting my fucking mouth off, all right? I apologize, Rocco. And
I don't think he's upset.
No,
he's just
Rocco,
going on
Rocco
his
feels how he feels, and
his
I
points
feel how
too.
I feel.
Yeah.
But I've tried to tamp down my feelings for the last few years just because I just didn't want upheaval at all, you know, but now
Yeah.
it's just gone too far, and I can't, I have to be who I am. I can't be anybody but me, and that's all. And everybody else feels that same way. You can only be who you are, and that's all.
True. But Scotty, I love you for being who you are no matter what.
Can only be who you are.
I am who I am.
You
the
are,
way
and you
I
are.
try, and who I am is I don't want to I don't really have political feelings other than I think socially pretty liberal and fiscally pretty conservative, and my other feeling on it is that I like Donald Trump. I can't help myself but like him, and I think in my heart of hearts he has everyone's best interest at heart. I think he's a good man who actually cares.
I truly believe that.
Yeah, that's how I sort of feel about it. But you know, I have opinions. There they are. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. Did I miss anything? Do you want to hear about one more thing? We saw this. We saw the membership. Thank you, everybody. Oh my God. And thank you to all the Untoward board callers. Tomorrow we have KeanuCast, where we will be. It's the week of KeanuCast everyone has been waiting for. Where it's Find Courtney's Love game. It's very exciting. We're very excited about it. I won't even get to the rest of this Kamal thing. Basically, she called Trump a predator.
Oh boy.
So we won't even get to that. We'll leave that be for now. But now, peak of my day was that at least to you, I have a great Kamala Harris impression.
It's astounding, Keanu. Really, you are a major talent.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
I was like, fuck.
I'm going to work on my Trump since there'll be the nominee. It'll be very poignant. I'll start a TikTok. Yeah. And then one day, Trump will endorse when Trump is, how about this? When Trump's too old to continue on. Also, here's the other one rule I was wondering. Since he was already president and then wasn't, can he only be, say he wins, which I hope he does.
4 years.
He could just do 4 years. Then we're going to have to go through all this again.
Well, that's why he's trying.
Why we have to go through it every 4 years.
That's why he's trying to set up with a younger vice president. And I'll be very honest with you. I'm a little unsure of this vice presidential candidate.
Ooh. The whatever his name is.
I'm a little unsure of him.
But why?
There's just something about him that maybe sort of rubs me the wrong way.
You're going off of emotion. I like that. I rub people the wrong way all the time.
So do I.
Just ask the inventor of the internet.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. I liked him. I jumped the gun and liked him at first. But I'm
Is it because he has a big round pumpkin head?
And
or that he's young?
Or that he stores nuts in his cheeks?
Yeah. I'll have to do an impression of him.
No, it's because it's that, and because he's just slightly too slick. Trey Gowdy was interviewing him about what he said about whatever women and cats and whatever, and he literally used his
interviewing him about women and cats.
Yeah, women are whatever he said out of context. Whatever, I don't even know what it was exactly.
Women and cats.
Yeah, like women who don't have babies are just like cats or something like that. I don't know. Whatever.
What
I don't know
hell?
exactly. I just saw Trey Gowdy and Trey Gowdy was having a conversation with him, and I like
women who don't have children are like cats.
Yeah, you'll have to fucking look it up. If you keep asking me, I can't tell you because I'm not sure what the conversation exactly was.
Meow.
Right.
Good morning, Kiki. Oh my God.
Interviewing him, and he kept.
Oh,
he kept
there it
saying,
is. He called Democrats cat ladies. Okay.
So he kept. This is so odd. He kept saying Trey's name after every sentence. So Trey. And that's not what I said. So this is what Trey. You understand? Trey, like he was really good friends with him, but it would be like me going Keanu, but Keanu, but it was a definite speech pattern that was to make him feel like he was kind of close to Trey Gowdy.
Yes.
And
like I go, but mommy.
But it irritated me so much, and I thought, I'm really not sure about this guy. That's so I'm being very honest. I'm not a big fan of JD. Blah blah. Okay. Why aren't you? Could you tell me, please? Blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Blah blah. Blah blah blah.
I think he's blah blah blah.
I don't like him because he talks like a politician. Trump doesn't. Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
That is the central thesis of my entire. That is my entire point. Trump is not a politician. He just wants the best.
You know what?
I think for everyone. So
I thank you for that. Blah blah. I'm a little not. I'm enamored with Vance. I hope that
pissed me off a couple of times. All he says are on the words. Okay, so the chat is basically saying
I mean, I don't know. I think it might be a misstep for Trump to have picked him.
JD Vance refrigeration. That's right. Office reference. You get 100 million Kiki bucks for that. Vance refrigeration. That's right.
I honestly think that they both live in Florida, and for whatever political reason, they shouldn't both live in the same state. But I do like Marco Rubio. I always have.
Oh, okay.
And he was up for vice president also. So.
Anybody but Ted Cruz, because they just don't like his nasally, ugly face and his hideous family. I'm just kidding.
But he's pretty smart.
All right. Okay. So there you have it. Let's just as a palate cleanser, we'll do one more little story here, and this is a fun one. So, Mommy, do you know what the app Swimply is?
I don't.
So basically, Swimply, and I've looked on it before. You can go and rent somebody else's pool for the day. It's like Airbnb, but for pools.
It's like Swimply.
Swimply. Yes. So this woman goes to her home, and the former tenant of the home she goes to her home that she did not her own home that she did not post on Swimply. She does not have the app or anything. And she walks in to find an adorable family with 3 lovely girls swimming in her pool. And she's gobsmacked. She's like, well, why? They don't seem violent. They don't seem like, my pool is not empty. There's not a bunch of skateboarders in it. It's not the Lords of Dogtown. There's just a family of 5 swimming in her pool. She comes to find out that the previous owner of the house listed the house on Swimply for $35. So she comes home and there's just a family of 5 swimming in it.
The whole house?
No, just the pool. They were just taking a dip.
How long do they rent it for? Just the day?
I think you just rent on Swimply for one entire day, or just a matter of hours. So
that's kind of funny and fun. It's all right.
Yes,
I guess.
This just cracked me up because I have looked at Swimply before, but what if no. No. Hang on. That's just my Twitter. Bing, 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 bing. One moment. How do I do this? Go away. There we are. Bing, bing, bing. All right. Go away, ad. Homeowner. God, the ads on this. Homeowner finds strangers swimming in backyard after ex-tenant leases pool for $35 on Swimply app. Can you hear me? You can hear it.
Yes, but it's just $35 for the day. It seems cheap.
Well, I mean, it is odd that she would, because I've looked at Swimply before. I'm like, but in New York, it's like, you know.
I mean, it's hardly, it's not even worth your fucking time.
I know. It's like,
it has to be, I mean, maybe $150 for the day. You bring your family over for the
I've looked at some places in, like, you know, in New York, like there's no pools in New York, so it's like $300 an hour on Swimply. But like, or I've looked in the Hamptons. I'm like, oh, well, maybe I could, you know, rent the pool.
You go to a hotel that has a nice pool, so you can spend.
Yes, I'm a big purveyor of.
And I get that.
What the hell is that called? Oh my god, I use this app that. It's oh god, resort something, whatever. So you don't have to stay in the hotel, but you get a pass to their pool. Resort pass. That's it.
That's great. I mean,
yes. So Swimply is more for houses, and I don't know where they live. We'll find out. But this woman just walked home, or she came home, and she just found a family of 5 in her pool. A Canadian, this is in Canada, okay. A Canadian woman came home Sunday to find a family of strangers soaking up the sun in her outdoor pool, according to a report. We arrived and there was a car in the parking spot. Maurice Chassé told Novo Info, there's the pool. There was a little family swimming pool with 3 cute little girls. That's the family of 5 told the bewildered homeowner that they had rented out the pool on Swimply, a mobile app that allows swimmers to lease private pools by the hour. Okay. So maybe it was $35 an hour. I don't know. They had paid around $35 to take a dip in the suburban Montreal pool, but Chassé wasn't the one who put the listing on the market. In spite of this, the listing looked completely authentic. It showed various pictures of the pool, an outer deck taken from different angles, as well as the outdoor grill. The description forbade parties, but said loud music,
Wasn't
smoking,
allowed.
and alcohol were okay. Yes. Pets were also allowed, but the renters had to make sure they cleaned up any trace of the animals. Okay, so I guess this is the woman that owns the home in the pool. Chassé, which I guess I'm saying that right, called police. So I guess does she walk in and like the small family in her pool, they won't leave. They're like, we paid $35 for this hour, and we're not leaving. So then I guess this woman was forced to call the police. But but we're told there was nothing they could do because the family had not been acting with criminal intent. According to Chassé, the alleged perpetrator was a former tenant who had moved out of the home in 2022. Okay, so she had moved out. This woman was obviously the former tenant of the home, so I guess she's renting the home. Was maybe having a moment. She's like, maybe the lady that is there might be away for a little bit. I need $35. I'll just put it on Swimply and see what happens. Like, I can't imagine any other.
Kind of weird.
It is weird, which is why she would have.
I don't think it's a bad thing if you want to make some money and you have a free pool for the day or whatever.
No, well, not if it's not your pool anymore.
No, of course not. Of course not. But
like say like I don't know, you could do Bedly, right? Or Airbnb.
rent
Say
out a bed for $35 an hour. Like, would
well,
that be
I guess like
would that be for a 4-hour nap in the afternoon?
And Michael, we're gonna do Bedly for you, right? So say then you move out of your house, and then the new you move out of your house. Okay, no, you'd be the new owner. You built your house, so say you didn't build your house and it wasn't your own, but the former tenant of your home wanted to rent the bed for a few hours. And then you walked into your home and it was like Goldilocks and there was just a family of 4 in your bed taking a nap.
Just
You'd
one
be like,
bed?
I guess so. And they'd be like, excuse me, family of 4 or 5, what are you doing in my bed? And they're like, well, we rented it on Bedly. And then they wouldn't leave. You're like, well, I didn't put my bedroom on Bedly. But then you call the police, and then the police come, and they're like, well, they rented it on Bedly, so there's really nothing we can do. So you're going to have to let them nap for this long, I guess. I mean, it's such a silly story. According to Chaussee, the alleged perpetrator was a former tenant who had moved out of the home in 2022. Is this the first time she's done this? I can't say. We're not always home, she said. Okay, so the former tenant knew that they weren't always home, but so maybe she just like went, okay, I can tell that they're not always home, so I'm going to rent my former pool on Swimply and just see what happens. So a spokesperson for Swimply told the Post that the phony listing was removed as soon as Chaussee reported it, but could not say how it was able to get posted without confirmation from the homeowner, which is so odd. So odd. Yeah, there's the pool. There's the grill. Swimply has a robust system in place to prevent, detect, and respond to fraudulent activities. We partner with several best-in-class identity and fraud, good night, Mr. Shout out, detection companies and ensure our platform maintains a high standard of safety and can be trusted by our community, the company said in a statement. As with all marketplaces, bad actors sometimes attempt to misuse our platform. When the fraudulent listing is flagged to our team, we take immediate action. Other than the frustration, the scammer was able to rent out her. Other than the frustration that the scammer was able to rent out her property, Chaussee said she had concerns that the situation could have been worse. Okay,
Well,
yeah, so it really could have been worse.
Yeah, and so I just want to say this. I mean, there's 2 completely different things going on here that I would rather have a family who I don't know in my pool than in my bed.
That was just an example. We need to start Bedly. Need a nap? Come rent my bed. Well, I'm at the wine bar.
I think I would have let the pool people finish out the afternoon.
Like, as long as you're not going to harm me, I guess you can use my pool.
Fucking, you seem like nice people. Finish out the afternoon. Please don't come back here.
Yes, could you just not? I don't know how this mishap happened.
I think it's a whole different ordeal if this family of 5 are in my bed.
They'd have to lay like on top of each other, right? Even if it's you need a California king, maybe. We need to start Bedly. Come take a nap while I'm at the bar. You're like, but I didn't post my bed on Bedly. Too bad. We already paid the $35. Call the cops because we're sleeping. And if it's your pool, you're like, why is there a family of 5 in my pool right now?
But like I said, it's an inherently different thing.
It is quite different.
To be in the pool as opposed to inside the home in my bed.
So I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Swimply makes the Untoward board for this because they didn't. I don't know how they got this bug in their system, but I do like the app. I'm a resort pass gal. I use it early. I use it often. But
I like that. Yeah, it's a good
very
thing.
nice.
Definitely.
Anyway, so beware of if you come home and there's a nice family of 5 in your pool, just
go
know
to
that-
bed.
Just go to bed.
Gone by morning.
Be like, I guess they paid $35 for this. Hunter, thank you for the $2. Kiki, that Kamala impression is god tier.
It's unbelievable.
Kiki,
Okay.
that Kamala impression
Oh my
is
God, how are
god
you?
tier. Thank you, Hunter. Like Hunter Biden. I call Hunter my nephew. He loves laptops. He loves laptops.
So fucking funny.
I don't know how it happened, but I may or not be president. And also, it's not a body double of Joe. It's not. Please forget that he's taller by 6 inches, would you? Adam Simon, thank you for gifting one Kiki Thompson membership.
So fucking funny, yeah. You're so fucking funny.
Adam Simon, thank you for gifting one Keanu Thompson membership. It's like you fell out of a
It's just getting
coconut.
better and better as you keep going.
No, Viking. Hang on.
The voice is getting better and better as you keep going.
My voice? It's so funny. Viking, thank you for the $5. This is me, Vice President Kamala. I'm late, but saw the steel toe lied about you trying to get a show canceled. I'm done with the toe. Thank you. Yes, he did lie. He did lie. No, yeah, he obviously knows that we prank called Stonies with the butt rug babies. Mommy, I guess this is the last thing we're covering here, okay?
Okay.
So Toe, if you know him, you hate him. Steel Toe Morning Show. Former friend of ours, complete lunatic. We cover him on the morning show. You know him, you love him. Here he is. This guy.
Disco with all the disco balls.
So that Stoney's gig, the one where he threw his own roast, which was very Michael Scott of him. Yeah. So yeah, last KeanuCast Wednesday, like we always do, the Butt Rug Babies and I, the girls of KeanuCast and Michaeline, we call venues and audition with our band and play terrible music like live on the air on the phone. We prank call them, but we get them on the phone. So we called Stonies, and all we did was we said, Gino and I had to resign from our gig with one Aaron Imhold because of his alleged abuse allegations. Also, he's just a lame human being. And so then we said, but so in lieu of that, could maybe me and my band, the Butt Rug Babies, come in and play some of our music? And then we start playing the music. There's like, sure, let me put you on speaker. So then we played the music, and then eventually they hung up, as many of the venues always do. Aaron goes on his show and goes, Keanu is... She's crying on the air. I've cried on the air many a time. It was far before I knew you, Aaron. She's crying. She's acting erratically. She tried to call Stonies and get my gig canceled.
Oh my God, you did.
And then poor Johnny was like, "What?" She tried to get the gig canceled. I'm like, why don't you look into something, Toe? Why don't you look into something? That clearly didn't happen. We were making a joke. We weren't fucking like it's as if he's like, I don't know what's going on with her, but she's kind of losing it, man. Like she tried to call Stonies and cancel my self-thrown
No, you
roast
tried to
slash
call
jerk
Joan
off session for
and
myself.
get a
Yeah.
gig for the butt rub babies.
We were like, in lieu of us resigning from our gig with you at Dearest Stoney's, we thought we'd call a venue that we like. We love Stoney's. Me and Gino had been there before, and we thought it would be a great venue for the butt rug babies. We tried to audition live.
We usually get people either who don't make up stories about us but laugh at us, and or even try to promote us in a little bit of a way. Roses, that man who lives
Roses, yes.
in
It's
Chicago.
something that,
You know
yes.
why? Because Chicago people are very, very nice.
Yes, eventually, actually, Stoney's was pretty nice too. They stayed on the phone. I mean, even through like, the recorder and the triangle, and then eventually they hung up. But it's a prank. We were just making a prank call. That's what we do often with the ladies of Keanu.
It had nothing to do with Aaron.
Well, it had to do with Aaron because we called that venue to say that
I know,
me and
but
Gino were hard up for money, like as the toe says. So we were just trying to book another gig as a joke. It was a joke, Aaron.
Yeah.
We didn't call and say, oh, hey, you should cancel the toe. Why would we do that? Why would I do such a thing? It was hilarious.
Does he actually call himself the toe?
No, I just have to call him Toe because he's a hideous toe.
And where does steel toe come from?
I don't know. I have, honestly, maybe his like silly brain. I have no idea. Like,
I mean, I
maybe his,
wonder
like
what that
shitty local radio days.
I just wonder what that represents. I'm just curious.
I think it was Steel Toe morning show on when he had like local radio fame before I think he got removed from the air for being I can't remember what he did, but so he just kept the name.
Yeah, I'm just curious about where that
Steel toe and a soft dick, probably. That's what I would call his new program. Yes.
I wasn't even thinking of heading in that direction, but probably.
Yes. We need more cowbell. Yes. So that's your toe update. Thank you for yes. No, I did not call and try and get his gig canceled. That his weird thing that he threw for himself. Okay. We left because we could no longer handle the toe. We couldn't do it anymore. But Stoney's, the butt rug babies are available if you'd like to pay us to come to your venue and perform live, because we do love Stoney's. We'll fly to Minnesota, right, Mom? We'll get on a Learjet with the butt rug babies, and we will play all of our songs.
We will. It'll be really fun. We might even come up with some new songs.
Yes, we will. We'll write a song like live on the air about Stoney's. So
yep,
might be fun.
Yep. You'll be part of the butt rug babies review.
Exactly. And we're coming up. Thank you for the $2, Chris. Steel Chode. Steel Chode. Morning show.
That's horrible. But funny.
Steel Chode morning show. Steel Chode morning show. And Kamala Harris signing off. You fell, it's like you fell out of a coconut tree. Good God. This has been a long episode. 5 hours. This is why thank God I made notes. But yes, wow, we really talked about some things, and we had fun, and we did everything, and we are Michaeline and Kiki Thompson. Tomorrow we have KeanuCast at your regular time, 9 p.m. It is the Win Courtney's Love competition.
It's going to be so much fucking fun.
It is going to be, a top 5 episode at least, I'm sure. Thank you, Bite, for the $2. Chode and Stell. Chode and Stell. So she's doing. Are you doing your chair thing? Chode and Stell. What does it mean, I wonder? Stop it. Thank you for the $2. It sounds like when the Titanic is buckling at the end. I don't like it. Tomorrow, KeanuCast, 9 p.m. Don't distract me, Michaeline. Good. KeanuCast tomorrow will be, it's the Courtney dating game. It's going to be too fun. Too fun.
It will be really fun.
Nightlife on Thursday, me and Chrissy. It'll be a little bit later, 10 p.m. And if you are in the Delaware area, come out to the Coastal Tap Room to see me and one Gino Eugene, my betrothed Bisconti. That'll be 9 p.m. on Thursday. And then this weekend, I will get a Cooking with Kiki done. Always message me with things you would like to see me and one Gino Bisconti cook. And there we will squeeze a morning show with Kiki in this week at some point. Here's Michaeline. You guys are the Eels Hips, the Cat's Pajamas, and the Bee's Knees. I almost forgot the peak and the pit of the day. Michaeline, your peak and your pit of your day.
My whole day was a peak. I love it.
Whole day was a peak.
All of it.
Wonderful. Yep. Wonderful news.
Yep.
Peak of my day. This right here. Pit of my day.
No pit.
I went to my favorite gelato place, and I should have gotten my favorite gelato place on the Upper East Side. And I want to plug them, but I don't want to. Yes, they're so good. I should have gotten 2 flavors instead of 1 because I was really bouncing between the 2. But I got the caramel cookie cheesecake flavor, and I should have gotten another one to blend with it because I was regretting it. So that is the peak and the pit of my day. Michaeline has no pits. She has gorgeous armpits. I hear that all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. See? There they are. Yes, wonderful. You guys are the Eels Hips. You're the Cat's Pajamas. You are the Bee's Knees. Thank you to all the callers. We will award the Untoward Award winner tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you, 9 p.m. Eels Hips, Cat's Pajamas, Bee's Knees. Kiki and Mickey out.
Love y'all.